Wires around. So loading that in. That's out. I don't know. I'm sure we can still get these, but I'm not too sure.
What?
The the bits that actually grip on.
Probably. Let's see why not.
No. That's another pole out.
What is it?
It's always a good time when one comes now gear. That makes with the sound of crunching. Always goes well. How was that in the floor?
What is it?
That's the bolt that was holding the seat
Looks
in.
like a bloody finger.
I know, that's the bolt that was holding the seat in. At least if we don't move the anchor points, we know where the seats belong. You wanted the bold paint in, you could feed the fucking wires.
Take the belt off first.
They've got to come off conditioning as well. They are quite easy on them ones. I've had them before, or some of them. Well, I don't know how much you caught before, but we're stripping it to rip it out and start again because the GoPro randomly stopped.
Is it still filming now?
Yeah, it is now. Turn the beeps off on it so I was a bit more secretive on the bus when I was doing my bus reviews. Not that I looked like a fucking moon anyway, fucking talking to myself on the bus. Or going around the station.
Not for it now.
That's been welded in the floor and all.
Think you welded it yourself?
No, not that one. That's been it's worse than my welding, that. Ow, hot. Have another 2 seats off in a second. The worrying bit is now, don't you think, that this seems far too easy?
Yeah, we've done quite well. No.
Maybe a little too easy. The day is actually going alright for us. We've had the bus running.
Don't talk too friggin' soon.
We've had the bus running. This is going okay. It is worrying. But it is all rotten to fuck.
So what are you doing with these seats then?
What seats?
These.
They'll stay on here for now. And
Yeah.
then they're going over to town and district.
Mm.
And then when we find either something similar or the company that will do a pattern for us,
Yeah.
they're going to be reupholstered.
Alright, so
So if they get damaged, it's not the end of the world. Trouble back. Hello?
Day.
You're soaking wet. Have you been playing outside?
Day.
You've got no concept of weather, have you?
Day. Hurry back. Let's play.
I'm actually covered some more bolts down here now. There's not much holding this in, no. Have you lost a spanner?
at the point in the bay thing.
I'm talking to Little Miss. She's got a spanner.
Oh. I thought you was asking me.
No, she's got a spanner. She's coming to help.
Wow. Look.
Wow, Belle.
Down. There.
Where's that bike tool thing?
You had it.
Oh, sorry. I'm going to take these poles out. And what we've got, ladies and gentlemen, is me and Natalie are trying to take it apart, and we've got young Imogen trying to put it back together.
Right. So far the bells off.
Right.
What's next?
That disabled pole needs to come out. Them uprights, they should come out. Because they're just held in with these at the bottom. No!
What?
They're just held in with these bolts at the bottom. That's not held in at all. Once that one's undone.
You need that.
Yeah, it should come out that bolt. Let me...
You can do it. Right, Imogen, you're not really helping, lovely.
She's very good. She's actually picking up the right screws out of the box.
To put it back in.
There, there. It's only got one in it.
Just playing.
What?
He's just playing.
In the boot, in his bag, there's a bottle of milk. One of water, one of milk. I need that again. I just realised it's still attached. Here by one. They're shit bike tools, then, aren't they? Oh shit.
Can you tap Debbie on? Can you see
Need to
that
put the
as
window through.
well?
I'll just undo that one. Yeah? What?
Jordan's going to give you a pole dance, everyone. You know how camp he is. Put your palms at the ready to donate for his pole dance. Whoever sends
Donate
them
today.
gets a private picture of Jordan.
What? That's not the milk bottle. That's the hot water bottle.
So if you want to see Jordan having a pole dance, donate £10 and you can get a private video.
Me.
What?
A pear.
A pear?
A pear.
Yeah.
Pear.
Pear.
There's a book. Daddy.
now. How do you get these other things off? Ow!
What? Need a 13 spanner.
That's what I needed.
I think we're being told off. Yeah.
Are you alright?
Alright.
What are you up to then? Are you doing that? Very good. Rebuild?
Yeah. Work Billy. Oh, look this is.
I need my spanner.
What, you 13?
Yes. Not good as well, like that. They're a bit tight.
Well, they are supposed to be tight.
That can do it. You just trust me with your power tool.
Yeah, it's in the right side.
That works. Oh, fucking Christ. We needed them tires there. My daddy. Dirty. Dirty. Ew. Is it hot? Everything that is hot. Camera. Say hello. Did it move? Say hello everyone. It's not got pepper on. Imogen, you came out clean. Now you're dirty. Yeah? What do the wheels on the bus do?
These don't go.
Oh, what's that? What is it? A horse?
One out.
Rocket car.
So that's just riveted. Take them out. Where's that stupid tool gone? Oh, where's all the seats gone? Is another one gone? beautiful in every single way. I found the mallet. No, didn't buy anything. Go. Another one down. Another one bites the dust. And another one gone. Another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Right, 30 mil on the impact. Absolutely beautiful weather out there. I can't see what I'm doing. It's not going to come up without a bit of handwork. Hello.
Daddy.
Yes, darling.
Hello.
It's raining.
Down.
I need to think a bit of storage here. It's all a bit chaotic now. I can see Natalie hiding in the car for a bit. Put the can on there. And this box can go on there.
Mom. Hey, Mom. Mom.
Is it raining?
Mom.
Well, why don't you stay in here then? It's raining.
Mom. 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 Daddy.
Hey?
Mom. Daddy. 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 Hey, the coat. The coat.
Do a bit of stacking here.
The coat. Coat.
No, you need to leave your coat on. You need to keep your coat on, it's raining. Right. That gives us a little bit more room. These poles, we put them on the floor here. Yeah? Yeah, leave it there though. Get the poles there, and then you can stack the seats here in a precarious manner. That can go back above the door, and then that's out of the way. It'll be fun when we come back to this to remember where all these bloody poles went. So we'll have a help because the bell wants to hold it. That'll be a little bit of assistance. Book? Yeah. Is that our 464 book?
The back.
Yeah.
The back.
Right, this could do with coming off. But it's riveted on, so we're not going to be able to take that off just yet. I need to bring my drill next time. Right, so that, stick that there. The bell pushes on there. We pour that shit onto there. Right.
Wait! I did it! I did it!
There.
I put it, Daddy!
You did it.
I put baby!
Yeah.
Okay, I do it, but... Got a bird.
From the other
Baby,
side.
baby!
So we'll set this way down. Right. There we go. At the moment, because we're reupholstering, it doesn't matter if we rip these. It's not the end of the world. It's going to get new foam and everything anyway, so not that fussed. Right. You want to sit in the cab?
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have your doubts, not what I'm about, have your cloud, it be raining now. I keep making sound, go another round, I'm legend bound, can't stop me now. You don't wanna fuck with me, a slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. 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 aggressive, cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. That's how you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase them? Face it, I don't give up quick, I don't give up, I won't give up this. Cause I know that I want it, know that I'm on it, I'll make it, I promise.
You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
Let's go. Yo, I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. I'm never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes. I'm never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes.
educated, but I'm so frustrated. Hello to my loneliness. I guess that ignorance is bliss. Take me back to before I knew. Rewind, take it out of cue. Innocence can be a young man's game. Signed up for the hall of shame. I wish I knew how much I miss not knowing that we're all screwed when we play our roles and ignore the problems.
There's no other real easy way. So once you get to there, it's just a case of putting it on the floor and smacking the shit out of it. And then eventually you'll find a position that it will go under. Goes to the screwdriver under the chisel, if I can get it under. This is quite tight, this one. Let's go under now. Or the other option that I've got is screwdriver under, and then pulling with force on the screwdriver. This side seems to be much better held in. Probably you might find the floor isn't as rotted on this side, but it definitely is rotted. Go under there as well. The more leverage, the easier it will be to get up like that. Does come with a health hazard. And then snapping off the bit that's left, a bit of floor that comes up, and then this section then will come up like that. Do it again. You will occasionally get to a bit that it doesn't want to go, but 9 times out of 10, once you've bent it up, it will come out. So it'll be a bit easier with an actual hammer. There's another one gone. Well, beggars can't be choosers. Is that one gone? It's just saturated, so we are going to have to like get rid of some screws in this floor, but the main of it will be up.
Can we use this top to get some water?
What?
Can we use this top?
Yeah, whatever. So, this is going quite well this side. We thought we'd be at this for a good couple of days, but as it's turning out, it's going quite well. But you can tell it's damp, it stinks, it's horrible. So you can tell it's all damp under here. You want to go under? It's under now. So, because that's the glue. And that's just, it's not glue anymore. Me and the missus was using like the 25-year-old condom. she's just helping sort the baby out. Because obviously we've got all the kids here because we thought this job would be easier with two of us and quicker. We had some heavy lifting to do. That's that been done. But like I said, the other thing is prove that the engine would run, but we've got at least one dead cylinder. So hopefully Ian said he'd help. Look at that. And let's see. It's getting harder now as we're getting to the end. There's only two left now. And we've got a lot of scraping to do. Where it'll be hard now because it's the last piece. It's out. Right. We've got one wooden beam left now. Wooden beam, one metal beam left. Put the back here. Which is just in front of the camera. It's also rotten to buggery. I've not got my mic on, by the way, because there's not a lot of noise in here. So, you don't need me. Wow, you're wet. It's been raining. The 2-year-old decided that without a change of clothes, puddles is the best way to go. No matter why I've got the scrapes up here, try and get rid of some of this glue. I'll use a chisel for it and it'll probably be quite effective. We might get away with not actually having to replace the floor back here. We'll have a meeting about it and decide what we want to do. And go from there with it. Oh, I keep walking into these bell wires. That Sean's going to have to rewire. But I was serious about doing this. Deadly serious. Problem is, it's absolutely exhausting. I know why Imogen's soaking wet. But she's having good fun. So, don't matter. Yeah, I don't know what the others are going to make of it when they actually see it. Especially if this wants to see it in person. We've got a handful of screws here that need to be cut off. And yeah, that's going to need something to remove solvent. Because it's not really coming up. Let's get the sides up. Obviously floor and seats are going to be the last things to go in, but now I can replay my game of Jenga, and all the stuff that's behind the camera needs to be Jenga'd up onto here, so now we can do down there. Oh, I love a good game of Jenga. So, back with you in a minute. Right guys, well, I'm going to leave it here. Itching to go home. We've been here now quite a few hours. We've made a massive dent in what we've got, and next time when we come here we'll play the Jenga game of moving all that over here. I've just been trying to get this floor up. It is screwed, I can see the screws, but Sean's the best at screw extracting, so I think he's going to have to extract some. I've got 3 out, one there, one there and one there. There's one there, one there, one there and one there and one here, which is still in, and obviously this will have the same amount in on this one and that one. Then this floor can come up. Obviously at the moment the floor coming up is not really a major thing. Well, it is, but we also need to find somewhere to store all this whilst we do this. And we do have somewhere, hopefully. So now it's all out, I can hopefully go and move it to where it needs to be, but obviously a trailer is going to be a much better bet. So, with all that said, if you've liked the content, please do like, comment and subscribe. If you haven't already checked out mentalbuses.com, go check them out, and you can see how you can support us out there by just clicking the support button. We accept membership, donations, anything to help this beautiful project come together. You are a mucky pup. What are you trying to say? Where's your shoe? You don't know. Is that all you're going to say for the camera? You're going to say bye-bye? You say bye-bye? No. I'm going to say bye-bye. Right. So, if anyone at Accrington has got a storage unit you wouldn't mind lending us or whatever, or you know, you want to support the project by just paying for a storage unit, just a small one for now that we can get the seats in, that'd be brilliant. The seats we can take apart and they will collapse down quite well. So, anyway, let's hit the road. Hi guys, welcome back to week 2 now. And yeah, I walked in here and forgot what mess we actually left this place in. So I think possibly the first order is to have a bit of a sort out so we can try and get some of this flooring up. While I get this flooring up, well, Natalie will probably rip that flooring up. I'm going to try and remove these 3 boards back here. With varying degrees of intelligence, no doubt. Them seats are to come out, and I've got the angle grinder and the drill bits to take that out as well, which will give us a bit more room. And then I think maybe the toolbox is stacked up onto the parcel area, I think. We might be able to stack the back seats on there, on that shelf, if we take them 2 out. Yeah, possibly. But we'll have to see. Right, let's crack on them.
Woo. Yeah, keep going then. That'll be more interesting as well. piece when I'm done.
1 million pieces.
Literally. That's what it's coming off like.
Oh,
Ugh. Look how filthy I am already.
The wind has been put through back here.
What?
The wind has been put through at some point back here.
Why?
It's covered in glass.
Daddy,
Yes.
hello,
No, I don't need any help.
Daddy, Daddy, Henry.
I didn't expect that.
Expect what?
This is metal.
Daddy,
Wow.
Daddy, Mama.
It's effort to get open now.
Well, no one said it was going to be easy. Without taking something apart that's been together for 25 years. Ooh, that's a breeze, and that's the sweet smell of diesel. This is so rotten that the screws are just falling out of it
Nice.
as I'm pulling on it. Oh, watch yourself, Imogen.
Wish this was some
bricks up, build what I want to make.
Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with, now they looking nervously. And I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet next to me.
I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
Right, so then guys, this is turning into a little bit of a nightmare. Apart from this flooring seems to be made up of 6 million pieces, which isn't very useful. Pieces all over the show here. This floor is insanely damp, so this is going to have to be replaced. This flooring is a lot better glued than back there. We've been going for 2 hours, and this is all we've managed to achieve, which is this bit here. And obviously all the stuff's moved to up there. So Natalie is just walking Baba about a bit to see if we can get him off. In the meantime, I'm going to try and get a bit more of this up. Now, although the wood seems to be damp, but I've drilled one hole. I'm going to drill a second hole now. I'm going to see if I can force it up. Yeah, no. No.
Isn't my little one?
No. Sorry guys, but you're tapered back there by a cable. So, it's now 7 o'clock. I'm going to head back very shortly. But, we have a hole in the floor! So, rather than ripping this up, I've just decided to go straight for the wood. This one's been problematic. I'm just going to try this one now. And then we'll call it quits. I broke my hammer. So that's knackered. And that's another tool gone. But this seems to be wanting to come up, so I can see several screws here. Let me just... That head's off now. Glorious smell. So we have a bit of wiggle room at the back there. So if I stick that in, you can get up a little bit, and then in theory we should be able to get this under. Yep. with that under. I might just be able to get this under, which then I can use to pry and break the rotten wood, in theory. I was using the hammer, but the hammer's met a fate, so we're down to this now. Where the screw is. Slowly work away down there. The screws give up. That I might be able to get this underneath now. I can see daylight. That's through. Here we go. That's through. That's not going now. It's going this way though. You can need crowbars. It's risky. If I attach I've got quite a bit of it up at the back now. It's bonded round the edge, so it's just breaking that bond around the edge. Oh, I've put this on the wrong end. That don't fucking work. Okay. Not enough leverage on that. Yeah, definitely need something bigger. Something bigger that can offer a little bit more leverage, but is just as strong. Here, don't have anything. But I think definitely maybe a crowbar might help. But we've got a hole. Probably a wood cutting disc would do as well. We can cut sections and lift it then. But that's nearly up. But we do have a hole. It's not a pretty hole, but it's a hole. I think it's home and tea time now. And I'll come back with something a bit more substantial. And a better hammer. Because my hammer's in too. I don't think that's going to come up tonight. No, I think that's the join there. Hang on, what's that there? I've got that screw out. Oh, hang on. I know. Shove that under there, does that reveal that? You know what? I think it does. that will come up. That is willing to reveal its secrets. It would help if all of this was up. But I can see everything. As I see, some good bits of rot. And all this is from this flooring. So, on that rusty side, I think it's time to go home, reevaluate the tool collection, and come back and get ripping. Fuck it, let's go.
You can now find us on Facebook, YouTube, Patreon, Twitter, and Instagram. Hashtag MangBosses. Find us at mangbosses.com. MangBosses, we're sorting scrap.
Hi guys, welcome back to week 3 of what seems to be a demolition project more than a restoration project, but we'll get to the restoration eventually. So this week, as you noticed, it's emptied out a little bit more. That is thanks to a lovely business called the Storage Works. They have it in Wigan and Great Harwood. For all your storage needs, search them up, the Storage Works. And very cheap, to be fair. Rather than unlike Storage World, who did every 4 weeks, these are every month. Pay by standing order. And the deposit is quite a good price as well. Very good, clean facilities. We've just been in there. And that's where all the stuff's gone. So we do still have loads behind you that needs to be disassembled and taken there. For a starting point, we have a bit more room to work in now. We do need probably like a big plastic container to start throwing some of this rubbish in. But as last week when I didn't have the right tools, this week I do. I have a big crowbar. I wouldn't have liked to have been stopped by the police when I brought this up here. But hey, so what I'm going to do is just quickly gather up the tools and then crack on ripping this floor up. Me and Natalie have already tried. We have got a little bit more up, so we reckon we'll be able to get quite a bit of it up today, hopefully. We do have the littlest of helpers. It's more of a hindrance at the moment because he's only 4 months. And we also have the mini boss is here. Currently on a lunch break. And obviously Natalie's here as well to help. Natalie's just having to sit down. She's just walked to the shop to get the lunch stuff while I went to the Storage Works. Because obviously we don't all fit in the car with a load of crap in it. But yeah, the mini boss is currently having a meal break. So we'll crack on before the mini boss finishes her meal break. So let's gather up these tools. I think the mics are dying. I don't think they've been charged. Well, I know they've definitely not been charged up, but... So Natalie is currently cleaning out the shit pile that we've got at the front now. While Natalie does that, I suppose I will... crushing on his brain cells.
Don't break the bus now. That was what you're saying. Better breaking your bus. Better breaking our bus.
No, the laminate.
What?
The laminate. Holding this down. What? Right, then we'll sit down a sec. It's like a madhouse on here. Chop chop. Melt.
Touching round.
What? Fucking cut myself with that then.
That's not a good idea. Aren't you better off with that?
No, because there's wiring and pipes underneath. That one is touching the ground, yes. The one on this side is across the centre beam. That's what I need to try. And hold up. What have you got?
Did you open it by yourself? That's it.
This is the only straight one.
Jump on it.
That's ripped it somewhere else. Nice one. Teamwork makes the dream work. Oh! Well guys, we've got one full size board up. The join is just where the camera starts, angle starts. And this has revealed some interesting things so far. Remember, some of this has been knocked off as we've been prying with the boards. But, remember me saying that the heating pipes were a bit knackered? And the MOT inspector kept telling us to replace them. Well, these are the heating pipes, I believe. Or the hydraulic ones, one or the other. But, there's a clip here that's supposed to hold them on, but doesn't. And then just down here, there's a clip that holds them together, and that's gone. That turns and rotates, so yeah. Be interesting to find which liquid it is though. I believe it's water. I believe that's coolant.
Daddy!
Not too sure where power steering was, to be honest. What? Oh, cut myself. You're covered in chocolate. That's Daddy's chocolate. So, one board up. I reckon there's another, 5 towards the front. That's just molten mess, that. So, I'll be back with you when I've got a bit more of an update. There's a lot of surface rust here. Minus down in this corner, which is... I'll show you before we go. That's completely gone. This is just... our surface, which can come off and we can paint it properly. So, yeah. Let me crack on. Just clear these rails off. Working with. It's a bit dusty, Imogen. I'm just shorting our lives a bit. Shit. Keep falling down. So ladies and gentlemen, this has been so today's been pretty productive. Got all this side up. This side will take a bit of work, but manage it. We've got some poles to get out of the way first as well. Beforehand, and obviously we've got the floor slab I'm studying up. We've got a few rot issues around here, Nothing that can't be sold, essentially. Got a bit on that side, so there's probably a bit on that beam there as well. Obviously the heating pipes are knackered, and I've just stood on the electrical connections and they've just come free from the bus as well. So we've got quite a bit of work to do underneath to make everything perfect, but I'm sure we can do it. So I think for today that's going to be all, and once again for your storage needs, safe storage works, should I say. So all your storage needs, storage works in Wigan, I'm sure it is, Great Harwood, and they've got another one, but go over to Storage Works, and the link will be down in the description down below, and I can help sort you out. So if you haven't done so already and you're enjoying watching this project, do subscribe. You can head over to our GoFundMe if you search it and help fund this restoration, because as you can see we're going in deep. And all the information about how you can support us is over on our website, mangbusses.com. At the top there's supporters or membership and donations, depending on which platform you look at the moment. I am fixing it, it will be supporters, and all the ways to support us is on there. If you want to see these videos early, then you've got memberships on Patreon and YouTube, 7 days early access to the videos, if not sometimes a little bit more. So that's it. Do like, comment and subscribe. And should we go home? Should we go home? Yeah, they need cutting out, but you don't like the angle grinder, do you? So I can't do them until you're not here. I think that means we're going. And she's got nothing to say. Up you get. Let's go get in the car. Up, up, and away.
You can now find us on Facebook, YouTube, Patreon, Twitter and Instagram. #MangBosses. Find us at mangbosses.com. MangBosses, we're sorting scrap.
Welcome to week 4 of 104. Will we complete this Dennis Start project in time? This week, Jordan argues with a floor. Natalie sweeps the floor for some reason. And hopefully reveal a few more secrets. Or hopefully not too many secrets. Are these the aerated gloves that are on the floor?
What?
Are they the aerated gloves that are on the floor through the busing? The aerated ones. Fresh ones, okay. This is where I am using a flathead screwdriver to pry the first part up with it should be a hammer, but it's a rubber mallet. It's not the best for the task, but this is what tools I had at the time. Now with the first corner up, I can get the crowbar, or wrecking bar as the machine might call it, and prying the floor up. As I'm prying the floor up, bar, you'll notice I'll put so I can trade places and work my way down. I'll put an extension bar in, or breaker bar, which gives it enough that I can just keep working along with the crowbar.
I don't have
and
much
just
room
keep
to work
prying
on.
it up and working our way along the screws. That's up. Like, this is where it would take two of us now to keep moving the pole across. That one. Yonder. Bearing in mind I'm halfway through the floor there. I'm completely through the floor now. Might have been lucky. Do you reckon we got
the floor splits a bit further down, leaving me with not much choice other than to go back
I think we got that.
try and get the rest up, or I can work and carry on trying to split the floor. So this works with getting it up in a little piece.
In theory, once it starts ripping, it should all... Yeah. It all depends on how good the bonding agent is. They're still bonding it down.
I discover a bit further down the line from this that on the other side it was bonded on that edge. This side, for some reason, was also screwed as well as bonded, so that's what I was fighting against.
That's not going to work, is it? I could see one of us standing on these pipes and then bursting.
Are they?
I could see one of us standing on these pipes and it bursting.
From this point on, it just turns into a
there's a
case
screw there in the middle, no.
shove as much as possible underneath to keep it up and keep the pressure off, or in some places add more pressure on, and at some point it will fail. Or what we're using to keep the pressure on will fail, one or the other, which will come first.
Yeah, there's a screw there.
I'm not 100% sold on that Sean would approve of the use of the poles, but it gets the job done. And, well, he's not there to tell me not to do it, so, hey ho.
Yeah, it's breaking there.
This is now quite a while later.
Down.
I'm going full.
And as Natalie had
Well, stand in the gap then.
fall and wisely uses the wires to tightrope across the beams because her sense of balance is that of a gorilla. And rather than move the bolts that are preventing me from getting the floor up with her hands, she tries to use a sweeping brush.
And that might be what's stopping me.
This is where physical power comes in. Now, I won't lie, this hurt the day after. This was pushing my body to the extreme. I'm not a big boy, I'm not really strong, but this was just pushing myself far too much. But the end result is it snapped and it came
I'm
out.
stuck on the ceiling now. Is it cracked there?
There. What for?
Now we just need to work out how the fuck we're going to maybe pulling.
This next section was recorded with the mic on board because the mic's playing up. That's what you get for buying off Teamy. The noise you can hear is Natalie sanding by hand some of the metal work down because she's too scared to use the grinder. Nothing to do with the battery on the grinder was running out. But here I am just sweeping off some of the dirt so we know where we're up to basically. And very shortly I will resume work on trying to get the rest of the floor up. The other thing, little secret of this video, is Natalie is quite hungover. She was all up for helping right until the moment she went out the night before and came back a little bit drunk.
Oh, the chisel, the mallet, and the pick. That is the chunks of here. Did you get? At this size. Some of this will be paint anyway.
So a little bit stuck on what to do now at this point, whether to try and keep getting that edge up or try and get the middle up, which then will make it easy to get the edge up. I begin work on trying to pop a screw which is just ahead of that board that I'm trying to lever. Once popped, don't understand why it won't come out. I'm presuming to this day, as I'm still not sure, it was just the bond holding it in. But we won't know, and I don't think we'll ever know. It's just a case of it did come out.
This is a lot of work.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, I said I'd explain what's going on. So, if you've missed the first 3 or never seen the channel, this is a 1998 Dennis Dart.
Now I originally would explain what was going on, and you'll notice the audio's been cut here. That is because after the time that I actually then went back and seen it, I didn't explain this at all. So, what this is a 1998 Dennis Dart SLF model. We are restoring this to its former glory. Now, parts of the floor was rotten. We had engine issues, and rather than just muddle by, we knew we had pipes and stuff to replace underneath. We've just gone gun-hole into it, and the floor's come up. We're going to sort the chassis out. Any rotten parts are going to be repaired. It's all going to be painted, freshened up, so it'll last another 20 odd years. The 2 pipes you can see just at the bottom corner of the shot are the hydraulic pipes for the power steering. They're being replaced, and they'll all be shiny and will last. The ones that are currently there are rotten to hell, and it's an amazement they are still attached to the vehicle. Other things it can let us do is check the electrics, replace any brake lines that need replacing, any air tanks, stuff like that. That's nice and easy while we've got full access and we're not having to try and crawl underneath the vehicle to do it. This, as you may have guessed, is given us 2 years to do it, which is 104 weeks. So it's 104 episodes of this. But the challenge is that we are going to be completing it professionally and hopefully before that time. Now, without any help from you guys, it will probably take the 2 years. But if you feel kind enough and you want to give us a little bit of money or just become a member just to help along with this restoration project, as it is a major one, and once it is complete we'll be happy to take the vehicle just about anywhere when we have got time off work and what have you, and it won't be an issue. The bit I just pointed out there just before is the pole that snapped off when we went to remove it. We don't know what we're going to do with this pole after this video has been filmed, or where we're going to get a replacement or anything like that, so that will be an interesting one that we're going to have to look at to be repaired. And that is about it. If you want to know more, head over to mankbuses.com, where you can find all the ways you can support us and the project each week. And in the members on Patreon and on YouTube, you'll get director's footage of this, which is the extended versions without any edits, so you can actually see how long it has taken us.
This will get to a point where this wood is thin enough that it's actually just going to break.
What?
And I'm hoping this gets to a point where it'll just thin enough that it'll break. Oh. Another piece down. Oh, I broke the bike seat. I also think laying the floor is a Sean job. One he can cut straight. I might be able to get this up now. Yeah, there we go. No fucking room. Doesn't seem as much grip on this side. Help me get to this bit here. It's like go under and then I get stuck on something.
Right, just onto it here.
That's not good. I think now this middle bit of floor, you'll notice that at the end video it's
I don't know which
removed.
side that's actually on, or whether
I
it's
didn't
between
film it
boards
being
or...
removed, and
I don't know.
it's a good job anyway because it completely squished the camera. But it was removed in the same manner, barring, crowbarring, moving my way along until there was no screws holding it in place, and then it popped out.
Go.
I'm going to have a screw around here somewhere.
I think I might have just broken the crowbar. Oh no, just slipped. Get that in a minute. Nearly there. Nearly there. Oh, never mind, Natalie's out. Oh shit.
That noise you just heard was the fiberglass ripping, not the aim of the exercise.
Shit, that bond's too strong.
After a few chosen words, my best solution to the problem was to hold the board up and with the wrecking bar / crowbar slowly pry the bonding glue away from the wood, leaving the fiberglass intact with minimal damage apart from the damage it had already done to it, which I will show you at the end of this video. So this was my solution, not a high-tech one, not very thought out, but it worked.
That side's off. So is that side. So that's going to need a bit of work. I'll show you that in a minute. However, it's all corrosion. This is where the two metals have come together as well as water for oxidization. Not Now we're sorted, but that's where I just damaged the fiberglass because it was well and truly bonded on. But we can sort that out, that's not a problem. Right guys, I'm just going to re-record this ending because I'm not sure if it recorded it or not because the GoPro froze. Typical, and the mic's had a fit. So all the flooring for this section is up. That flooring is ready to come up, essentially. Don't know whether these come out, but if they do, they're going to come out. Hopefully, maybe not, don't know yet. Got slight damage down there. And the corrosion's not bad, it's all surface corrosion. Got quite a bit of it in places, but I've not found any holes yet. The only holes I've found is one back here in this, which has gone quite thin. Obviously we've got that to repair, and there's some holes in that one just down there. For some reason it's only these two that have corroded badly. So next week I will charge up the batteries for the angle grinder, although we could do with a corded one, but we only have a 600 watt generator, so I don't know if that will be enough, but I'll have to have a look, see if we can find a low wattage one that will, although it might take longer, we'll be able to get through the bits and bobs that we need. And then all these screws that did hold the floor down can come up. Whilst I'm on the subject of the floor, it's nearly Halloween. If anyone wants any bonfire wood, get in touch, you can have it. It might give everyone hallucinogenics, but from a bonfire, from a distance, the smoke, who cares? If you want it, let me know, come in a van, you can have it, or a car if you're willing to cut it up. Let us know. So that's all we can say really. If you want to support us as we do this work, then head over to mankbuses.com, click on support us up at the top, and you can find ways to support us there. We also just started eBay as well. We've got a little bit of an eBay store going. They're only the stuff that's on K of whatever it is, but you do, obviously people are more inclined to use eBay than anything else, so eBay's there as well. All the products are slowly going on there, but it costs us 36p a time to put product up. So bearing in mind the prices on there might be a little bit more expensive because they've got higher fees. Obviously we are paying for all of this out of our own pocket, out of the money we make from YouTube and what have you. But if you do want to support it, if you do want to buy bits for it, or tools, batteries for the tools, which we all use Ryobi here, or if you've got spare Ryobi batteries that you don't use anymore, then we will very happily take them from you. It all helps and it's all very grateful. We need air tanks. Obviously I think these are the power steering pipes, they need replacing. We could check all the electrics and try and find out why it doesn't start properly. We've obviously got to do the engine at some point. This area here, not too sure how it comes up because it's all fiberglass I think. We're going to have to drill a pilot hole in that floor to work out whether it's fiberglass or wood. And then possibly with me and Sean, we'll have to work out how the hell we're going to get it up. Even if we don't get the middle bit up, I'm happy as long as we get the back bit up. As in that will give us the access and we can see where the pipes go and what have you. So like I say, next week we'll try and get rid of all these studs. Try and sand a bit of it down. Because it's going to attract rust whilst it sits here, so we can get it painted. I think I've got some red oxide in the hazardous cupboard, and then we can try and get some of it down at least, knock off some of this surface rust, get it down to bare metal, paint it with chassis paint on top. So we're going to do red oxide and chassis paint to doubly protect it. It's going to be a good coat. We might do 2 layers of red oxide just to protect it and make it last basically. So I haven't really got much more to say other than do like, comment and subscribe, and make sure you keep following for the progress on the restoration. There is going to be a point somewhere in the future where it's going to go a bit quiet for a while as we get funds together. But we might not. All depends on you guys. You watch these videos, recommend them to others, the more and the quicker this gets done. You never know, we might be able to roll out of here in a year's time with everything done. So, thank you so much for your support, thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time. Cheerio.
You can now find us on Facebook, YouTube, Patreon, Twitter and Instagram. #MangBosses. Find us at mangbosses.com. Mangbosses, we're sorting scrap.
Hello, welcome back to MangBosses. Now for some reason this audio from the microphone didn't record, but this is just me welcoming you to MangBosses. I have Jade with me today, and Jade is going to be smashing some of the chassis to bits while I work on getting some more of the floor up and preparing some of the chassis.
Zoom in.
My first job today is to cut off these screws so that way. Got quite a few to cut through. Let's fall back on the grinder, and I'm just going to work my way through cutting these off.
Not you that should be scared, it should be me. You're going to hurt that. You're not going to be shoving back. What?
It looks like fireworks sparks.
Yeah.
What most likely happens is we just, like, when builders don't wear their glasses. Then why aren't you?
now with the angle grinder all out of charge, I take charge of the hammer, the gentle tool of persuasion, the tool that, if no other tool works, the hammer will.
Okay, that's nothing compared to what I was doing. You know what? Was the time when Imogen and Baby Jordan stayed at the little Carol's house you took off the floor?
Yep.
I can see all that on my feet. Got my feet.
Oh, you will, 'cause that's the metal in it.
Time to get the big tools out as the work commences once again on ripping the floor up. First of all, let's brush all this crap out of the way, because there's nowhere else for it. Revealing a nice bit of wood. Well, I'll say wood. Expensive, worn out, rotten wood. Let the demolition continue.
I'm trying to look for more bumpy bits.
I start as usual by trying to get the edges up, but as you can see it's completely rotten. So with the flat edge and the way the floor is sat, this is quite a difficult task, especially that every time you go near the wood it just breaks off.
Under.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Getting this floor. Right, badly rotten.
really badly rotten.
Oh my god, that's stuck. That's it, shit. Stuck.
It's coming up.
Huh?
Yeah, but it's coming up.
This is the moment where it realises how rotten, disintegrated and unsturdy this floor was. This metal strip came up with no hassle whatsoever, the screws just fell out of it. How it stayed in there when we've been sweeping the floor and what have you, no one will ever know. But, you see it just fell out.
So badly rotten, the screws don't even fit in the holes.
What? What do you mean by like what?
Rotten, wet, useless, weak.
I can't see any other bits. I can't see any other bits that are like, you know,
Yeah.
look here. Now what should I do?
I might need your help in a minute.
For what?
Getting this up. You might need to place some poles.
You know what I mean? So like, how are you gonna try and get that spot over there?
Yeah, that floor we're not too sure of because it's
Oh,
hard to
it's
tell.
definitely there.
Yeah, it's hard to tell whether it's made of fiberglass.
What do you mean?
Well, this is fiberglass.
Mm-hmm.
It rips dead easy.
Mm-hmm.
Or it's made of wood.
I know what with this, so I can't. It looks like it's made of the first thing you said.
Fiberglass.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause it's that colour. If it is that colour, we have to get it up properly.
What?
We have to get it up properly. We can't just take this hammer-fisted approach to it.
Like that. Like what you're doing now.
Yeah.
Is that how hard it took when you were doing the other bits?
Yeah, this is a bit harder because I don't have the edges.
Hmm?
This is a bit harder because I don't have the edges to get it up.
What was Emil like when it turned out like this?
She didn't like it.
Did she start playing?
See, normal wood should spring back, yeah?
You mean spring
I'll be hard like that.
Oh.
Yeah?
Okay.
This is that rotten, that wet.
Mhm.
It doesn't do any of that. It's
So
just
like
great.
when I was handling.
Yeah, it's just baking.
Okay, I'm gonna have the wire to get off. And I can
There. That's a gap there. So it's this little piece. Then there's going to be another little piece.
and then another little piece.
And then
just that
the step.
door.
Yeah,
Wait.
then the step.
What do you mean step?
That's called the step. Or the platform.
Oh.
This is going to be problematic. Because of that.
That's gonna take a longer while to get that off.
It might do. Might not.
It looks like it's not. It will.
It's coming. It's going to be another load of screws holding it in.
What?
Another load of screws holding it in. If I can get this side up,
Uh-huh.
then I might
Be able.
be able to wiggle it to where I want it.
And where
Oh.
do you want it?
That's that lot and it's
Oh.
yeah. Oh my god. See if I can get this off.
So then I think it's to there while the phone.
Yeah. That floor's not going back in. This is what I mean by rotten. See how it's just gone?
Dusty.
Yeah.
Oh. That looks like you have an axe and you're chopping the tree down. But the tree is
Can't get
strong.
past this step. It's a bloody step. Hang on.
You can try probably doing it from that way, like I think you are now, to
Yeah,
get it.
'cause the floor- Is that rotten? Pass me that silver bar, please, Jade.
This one.
Yeah, that one. Because I can hold it open, you see with that, and that gives me enough room to get the crowbar / wrecking bar back underneath.
Oh, okay, I think my prediction's wrong now.
I think you had a good idea there, Jade.
Yeah, that's definitely coming off easily now.
Yeah. Oh. Do you want to just try pulling that? No, pull it. Yeah, just pull it. Is it coming? Lift it up a bit. There we go.
Oh, that's heavy.
It can't be that heavy, it's rotten.
But it is heavy.
Look at it. Nothing left of it.
Now it's time to get the other bit up and once again
Let's see how.
get the metal bead off. Work out whether it should be 2 pieces or 1 piece, whatever it is, and go from there. Once again, very difficult due to how rotten
Maybe
and corroded everything is under there.
I'm thinking
The surprise is at the end of the video when I actually show you the amount of rock that is under there. It is unbelievable, and how the floor was actually supported, no one knows. But it appears the rotten bit of wood was actually doing the most of the supporting on bits of metal. Probably the wood was holding the metal together more than anything, but hey ho. As usual for the videos, there's a nice image of my backside, but I'll let it crack on.
That looks more higher than this one was.
It's going to be harder now because I'd normally use that to pivot off, and that's just, well, it's not there. That's down the flight and gone home.
What?
That's down the flight and gone home. It's coming off.
I'm gonna do one.
You need a lot of strength, sweetheart.
Hey, I do.
Otherwise I'd say, and it's quite, it lets go randomly, especially. This is rotten.
That's probably even more rotten than this one.
Don't know, the wood might be fine, but I can tell you the metalwork definitely isn't. Sorry viewers, you've got to... Get that. Looks like we might uncover the rat's nest here. Yeah, look at that. We know the beam definitely carries on down the centre. So, that's something.
I'm back.
Look, grip on this now. Oh shit. Put my shoe. They've slipped off there. That'll do. Back in.
Wait, there's a little you and you have strength. Is that why I can't do like that?
Yeah, because you see now I had to try then. They use the same stuff they used to put the windows in, they use on the edges of the floor. To get the floor down.
Oh.
But this one is proving to be a bit of a bar stool.
It's naughty. And what do you mean by that? What you said that?
What, bar stool?
Yeah.
It's
Are you going to do this bit today or?
I don't know on that bit because I don't know how the wood goes. I don't know if the doors have to come off to get that out.
Oh.
We could try and get the flooring up and then we can see where the joins are. Maybe like get the ramp off and what have you.
But can you actually take the doors?
Yeah.
What the hell? Maybe.
Well, it's nearly out from there. I think there's another screw there. Yeah.
That's not coming up.
It is, look.
Yeah, but not as much as that hot.
No, it's, the wood's so rotten it's split.
No.
So we'll have to try a different technique maybe. But it might.
Please.
It might all come together. But I don't know whether that's all one piece now.
Blingy, blingy, blingy.
I actually don't know. I don't think it is.
Okay, that's
There's no need for splitting it otherwise. Cheapen it this. Something's got to give eventually. I guess a bit will be the floor that gives. Coming up as 2 bits. Yeah, it's coming up as 2 bits, it's just that bit there.
It looks like tires and that's the same.
Ow! What?
There's a doggy.
Oh. Ah, my knee. Oh, that hurt.
Doggy!
Ignore me guys, I'm just falling over. We've just got a dog to attend to. Don't chase it, Jade. Dude, so glad we pulled that floor up. That is very, very rotten. Wow. So we know how the floor goes now. It carries on round. So that's 1 piece, which is why it was done in 2. Right guys, well, unfortunately the battery died on the camera, so I bet you didn't see any of that. But Ian gave me a quick test to see if it will run and build air. Well, it'll run, it'll build air, but the fuel pump's falling off it again. What a surprise. But the floor work is coming together. As you've seen, we managed to get this up here. We've got severe rot going on here. There's nothing that can't be solved with a welder. We are due to actually move inside Town and District as well at some point in the near future, so when that happens we'll be able to get the welders out and start welding, which will be a blessing, as well as we'll be inside. Next week probably we'll try and get these seats over to the unit, less inside, ready for it being moved. Looks like we may have to pay for another tow to get it over to Town and District, because I don't think it's going to be in a very roadworthy condition. Not so much roadworthy, it's roadworthy, but with the engine playing up how it is with the pump, not worth damaging it. I believe the guy has got to tow some in and out anyway, so get him to do these, but we still owe him for tow work previously anyway. So yeah, but this floor's coming up, but I've got a feeling, although I never checked, we'll check now, that it goes underneath into this cabinet. No, it doesn't. So that will come up one way or another. Possibly another week's challenge, that, because oh, I've give up. Might need a longer bar or something to be able to pry it up a bit better. But we got this bit up. Jade has tapped off most of the rust that's there, so we just need to actually get rid of all the old paint. And obviously what I'm stood on is not very well attached. It's like that on both sides, as well as in the middle here. It's just there showing an appearance. So we'll get all that sorted in the middle here as well, just where my foot is. That also lifts up, because that should go all the way across to there. You've got the joint for the electrics. That's not very well joined. So we've got a bit of work there, but nothing that can't be solved or worked out. But right now it's home time. So as always, thank you for the Storage Works for hooking us up with the storage unit. If you've liked the content, please do like it, comment if you've got any questions or suggestions, and subscribe. And we'll see you next time. Don't forget to support us. Become a member today.
You can now find us on Facebook, YouTube, Patreon, Twitter and Instagram. #MangBosses. Find us at mangbosses.com. Mang Bosses, we're sorting scrap.
I've shrunk.
You have shrunk? You short ass.
Hi guys, welcome back to week 6 and 7, because we didn't have a week 6. We've got Sean this time.
Hello.
Last time we seen the bus, it was in one piece.
Last time I saw the bus, I'm pretty sure it was on the way back from London now.
Yeah. It's now in many pieces. So today we're going to try and get the rest of that floor up, then get these seats over to the locker. Which we've got to take the legs off them and that, so we can get as many in the car as possible.
Yeah.
Which is not a problem, because they're not rotting to fuck. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So let's crack on and try and get this floor up, because I've got no idea how it's anchored and I gave up last time. So, Chief Mechanic, we'll give him his proper name. He's just trying to look underneath.
It looks like it's bonded to a piece under here.
Yeah. What I was hoping is if with two of us we'd just be able to tug it and break the bond.
Oh, that's pulling it out. It's pulling it out from that corner. It is moving it.
No longer underneath it. It's this lip as well.
Yeah. Go on.
I can't get rid of that. There's not enough bend on that bar.
Try and pull it out so I can get this hand behind.
Well, that won't work. Got to find where they support this for.
Right, hammer's behind if you can.
Oh, oh!
Yep. Hammer just needs lifting if you can lift it.
It's coming, it's coming. This needs to be walked out, doesn't it?
Yeah. I think it's walked over. Cool. Hold it there. My hammer's wedging it out, ain't it? Try and hold it so it's wedged with it. I think it's coming out. I will lift this board up a bit. Try and twist that hammer so it's under it. If you can.
No. Hang on.
Go on, if you knock the top of the hammer now with the crowbar. No, twist it. Twist it around so it's straight. There we go.
Not very good purchase on it. That might do it actually. So what we get? Bottom and length of the wood. Just split the bottom of it. It's coming, it's further out than it was.
Yeah, we've got to remember the hammer's behind. As soon as we move that hammer, it's going to spring back. You feel the tension in it.
It goes under that slightly then.
Yeah. I think he's just looking at that glass.
line's out and it's not swung back too far.
It goes back to where it was. Ah, that hurts. Maybe I've just reached under to feel it and pulled me there. Yeah, just feel like you get something like fiberglass.
Gets covered with floor in that fiberglass anyway. Stuck on something. It's stuck on the fiberglass.
Yeah, it feels like it's wedged into it.
There. Like I said, this fiberglass is covered anyway.
If we damage it, it's not so hard.
No.
Yeah, that's why the doors are partially open. See, is that the end of the wood there? I can't tell.
Don't go that far under, does it?
Yeah, it does. There's a good inch there that I've just managed to get to. I'll try and give it a shot now. Say about there, that walls there.
And good, there you go.
Just whatever's holding it in there, but
That's easy to get the most of that out.
But we need to
keep that piece,
keep it and label it so we can get the exact same cut on the other piece when we reinstall it.
Yeah.
The rest of it we can do blind, but these.
Fucking hell, that was hard.
You said I was trusting knots. Did it work?
It did. My idea worked.
There you go. That's for you. Strap's still attached, just so you know. Wow.
So I think I'm going to break my neck. And break my neck falling off something.
Not by hand anyway. That one will.
That is the condition of the screws that was holding the flooring. We have the ramp bonded part here, which is, well, it's gone. However, this piece is good, and so's that piece. But I wouldn't have liked to put the full 300 kilos that it's rated for on it. Hang on, yeah, the ramp should come out because the bottom is lifted.
Yeah, but the top is.
Yeah, if we take this trim out.
Yeah, but the top is hinged onto this metal piece that's here. So we're still going to have to take the top bit off and then we'll be able to take the bottom tray out.
Oh yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yep.
I've got drill bits, but they're not the right ones.
I've got a socket that'll fit on top of that.
Of course we do. Where?
I'm going to say it's 10 mil. So
Angle grinder?
has to be. I think it's going to have to be. You lock the head for the screws off.
Yeah.
Yeah, have you got it?
Yeah.
I've got a couple of them. These ones are that was easy. There's that one. I've got a rivet there and one rivet there. I ain't got time to fucking roll with them. Fuck off.
And I bet that battery's nearly flat now.
3 bars.
Yeah. It's
My head's soaking now. Where did Emma get booked? Yeah, got it.
pick a day to do this, don't we, in Storm Ashley? Probably if we lift the ramp up, and
that one's off. Right, ramp's good to go. Could be anywhere. Well, it's 5 pence there.
Woo! Looking at it today, £1.50 we found.
Wow. I'm soaked. I've only been out there 5 minutes. Right.
That's the electrics, that, Sean. Don't lean on that. Yeah, that's that rod, and they just come up. Just pull it.
Yeah, I'll do that from inside.
It's scary how rotten the actual floor was.
No.
Yeah, but the screws aren't doing very.
I know. It's what goes under this. I want to try and keep this if I can. There's a bastard's fanboy. And that's going to be easier said than done.
It's only rubber strip.
It's more the trim that it goes into as well. Saving money, Jordan. We ain't got much of it. It's going to be attached under the rubber, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, the rubber's not exactly attached.
Yeah, is it screwed there? Yeah, I think it's screwed there.
How's this tray held in then?
Underneath it. Or is it? Not a clue, Jordan.
Paul, this floor is me added it, so it should just come up this flooring. Because I replenished it quite well.
Yeah, I think it's just held under these. As well as onto this front edge here. Yeah, it's just on this front edge. Why is nothing ever easy with this bus? I'm sick of getting wet.
Did we leave the ramp for today?
I don't know after.
We bent it anyway.
A little bit, the phones is reattached. See what's under it. It's just underneath. There's no wood there anyway, it's just sheet metal.
Yeah, I know, it's my welding work underneath.
There's that bit of wood and a bit of wood there. Yeah. I'm going to say we'll leave it for today.
Yeah, leave them, yeah. It's not the nicest of weather out
I
there.
know. Try to limit that breeze, please. Right. What do you want to tackle?
We would get the seat legs off, get them to the unit.
Yeah.
Then Ian can come and have a look at the engine for us.
Smoke it spinning a bit, innit?
First yard is removing the legs. So we can get them in the car and get them over to the unit.
Oh, I found the number 30p, Jordan. I don't know how long it's been here for. It's been here for a while. One, the 20p is dated 2000. Right.
That hot box is full of stuff.
I don't know where you want these brackets going.
Stick them in there.
We can even unbolt these so they're separate as well, if you want to.
Take the impact with us.
We do this, we've got some bolts with it. It's not going to make a difference, Jordan.
Should we get that 3 in the car? And we can put this one on top now.
Whatever.
And then we're creating working room now.
Yeah.
I need to go put the seats down first.
driving seat back.
Won't fit my arse.
We're ready to jungle across.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say. Might be wise moving tripod. I always forget how heavy this middle seat is. And the amount of times we moved it on by ourselves.
I'm down in the jungle gym. Step it over.
Yep, sit down. I'm just going to sketchily walk along the top of it.
We're not walking backwards though.
I know. This bit where you've got, it might be worth putting down the ramp just so we've got something sturdy to stand on.
It won't go through. It just comes up. My feet are wet now.
You should have stood on the wood.
Back and do the same trick again. So they're not going in your car.
Too much shit in it.
Well, your car's nicer than mine.
Right, this one's ready to go. Can you see it with you?
No, no.
You sure?
Yeah.
Your fault's not on me.
Well, for fall, I've got something soft to land on. In a few singles.
This one's a bit stuck on.
It's probably been on there 25 years.
Oh no! It's because some cunt welded it. Why has someone welded it? Camera? And it's got a big weld across here. Even though it's bolted in at the top.
We'll put that one to the side, we'll just take that one like that.
I should believe that.
Natalie thinks we've got friends in the loft again.
Lovely.
That'll go well on the railway. But it sounded like it the other day, but there's no evidence of it.
Still do. Oh no, you've not got them. I know on the missus' house, in the loft I've got floorboards, and under that there's like a 3-inch gap, so I've been running through there. But what do you want me to do with that bit? I assume that was a leg.
Yeah, it would have been, I think.
That's that single.
Is anyone coming with it?
So if you have to make a few trips, you have to make a few trips.
Yeah.
It's only on the other side of that. Put it out. Like I said, I just don't fucking listen to the kids.
Well, we can both go over, can't we? So.
Yeah. This time I had to handball all the stuff up. Okay, we're gaining some room now.
Got it?
Yeah, got it. I've got rid of my soft landing this time. No?
Yeah.
One more and then one the other way, and that'll have to be it, I think.
Yeah.
I need a van. But looking what's left, it might be 2 trips.
Yeah.
And this seat needs putting out yet.
Can stay there for now.
Is it well? I can't believe I'm one. Can't believe our baby is in a lot of bits.
Oh, she's not past the HGV.
Yeah. Take this Martin's for MLT.
Throw somewhere.
We're taking him with us to the lot. Good order that one. That's it.
Right, okay. Is
Right,
it
yeah.
worth stripping these down so that when we get back we can just get on and get gone?
Now let's get them to the unit and warm up a bit. Can't wait. How many have we got left?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Another 2
7,
trips,
8,
that.
9,
Well guys, load 1 is done. I'm starting to be able to see the back of the bus again. Just got a few more to do. Another 2 trips, we reckon.
Yeah. And we should be good.
Yeah, we should be good then. So, I'm in the carry seats to car, let this wet through, and cameraman position at the moment. Well, let me put you back on here. Oh, and the break your neck on the no flooring situation. I'm not going to bother pinning that in, I'm just going to put the pin on there.
Right. One for you. You're gonna fall like a sack of shit. Oh. Right, that's your wish.
You don't realise how heavy these fucking seats are.
They weigh a ton.
I suppose they have to be to hold some of the people in Manchester on them. Oh fuck. This ain't sketchy. But no, we've said for years we'd do this, and then it's just gone, fuck it, let's do it, innit?
Yeah.
I think we'd be there forever still trying to do little bits at a time. Little bits at a time. We've got the
Will you
outside
bring the hammer down with you, please?
pretty much perfect.
Oh, here we go.
It's just
Oh, it's not that old. Just
What?
on the wagon wheel wrapper stuff down the back of the seat. Oh, expired in 2010.
Oh, just 2010 then.
There's a couple of other things here though.
Hammer.
It's for that knocking that weld off. Otherwise we ain't going to.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, see if it will. Oh, it's good weld that. That one I weld, isn't it?
Yeah, well, we can always load that one in last. Well, at least we can get to the back again.
How bloody time.
Yeah, I was thinking in this position here, table, turning them seats round.
Yeah?
Seat there, table, seats the other way.
And keep the back row as it is. Yeah, because you just use the original mountings for this seat here.
Yeah.
That'd work.
Use the original mounting for the seat that was here.
Yeah.
And then just spin that seat, because it's only a case of swapping the legs about.
Sounds like a decent idea, that.
And then we can have a little tub with a battery in. Or we might even be able to put it under the floor if this flooring actually comes up, because there's quite a bit of room under it.
And then just put a little hatch in.
Yeah. If not, there's a lot of room on that side. We'll just run cables across. Timber!
New braking stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what you do best, isn't it?
Yeah.
Jordan breaks it, I fix it. That's how it's always been.
Tell you what's an addictive game to play. It's on crazygames.com.
Yeah.
It's all your mobile games basically, but the adverts don't work on them, which is brilliant. Right, but they've got one called Sand Tricks, which is like Tetris, but it's sand. So the form of shape turn into sand. You've really got a plan. It's like a pixel hunting game in the end.
Alright, okay.
That's quite good. We can get some of this other bits as well to the locker. Just empty out literally what we don't, because the bus is no longer secure. Is it?
When was the last time it was secure?
I don't think anyone will nick anything. I found the sockets.
I knew you'd seen them.
Right, this seat's ready to go. Stop. What's that? It stopped raining?
Yeah.
Well, the bus has got no leaks.
Well, you won't be able to tell anyway, there's nothing for it to leak onto.
It just comes with a free pond.
Yeah. It's amazing how low it actually sits to the ground when you're wearing it.
Wow. That's going to be our only issue.
We'll get it in.
My ears are ringing from that.
Might have to do one extra trick, but we'll get it in.
Just going to rub it in. I am behind you.
Well done, y'all.
There's another one that's welded here as well.
Nice. I think I'll only get another one in.
Right, okay. That one, both brackets are welded.
Right. We'll take the two welded ones together.
Yeah. Comes to be this could be the best one to do here. Probably this one.
What we got left? 4. 5.
5.
Some bastard putting this back together.
It'd be like a massive jigsaw puzzle.
I'm not good at jigsaw puzzles. I always get stuck on the sky.
There's no sky on this, it's just seats. At least we shouldn't have to hunt for any missing bolts.
No.
Because they're all there.
Need new ones.
It's just going to be a case of remembering what brackets are for what.
Yeah, but we'll suss that out. Well, the short ones are the ones that go in here.
There's only 2 short ones, one for each side, isn't there?
Yeah.
So.
We've got to fix that hole in the wall yet. Don't know how we're going to do that. Nah, you bring that seat.
Eh?
You bring that seat.
Oh, cheers, love you too. We're leaving the impact there.
Yeah, we'll need it, will we? Unless we have to separate a few seats to get them in, but we can just stack them for now and then
Rack them and stack them.
work it out from there. I mean, I might get one more in, we'll have to see in a second. This cross member here must be rotten somewhere. Because there's too much bend in it.
Depends, is it angle iron? Or sheet metal?
Angle.
Alright. Oh, right, this is where I'm going to ask it.
It's got a lot of mounting points with stuff missing.
I feel like I'm going to go. And then did then.
Yeah, because there's a beam with screws still in it.
Yep.
All the others have been cut off. This bonnet's coming in handy. I'll just leave the doors, fuck it. No, I think that'll be it.
That one going that way.
Yeah. That's it, innit? That's full.
That's right.
I'd just leave them, fuck it.
I'm going to let you pull forward. Actually, deal something. While it's not ready, I'll walk around the gate.
So we're off to the storage place now again. With our haul of seats. Get them in. Come back, get the last lot, and then we're done. Walk this way! Now we're at our brilliant facilities. The storage work. We've got cages and everything to be able to get all the stuff in and out. So let us just load this and then we'll be with you. I'm going to try and wedge you there like that. And remember it's there. John's just shut a door and she's over. There we go.
Is it there?
Right, mate.
Careful.
Might be, but we're going to run out of room. We might get them all in one cage.
That one upside down, possibly.
Not actually on the angle. And that one upside down.
Yeah.
We're getting pros at this.
How to load a cage 101. Camera.
Nearly. Just getting Sean was still awake. You have to shut them shutter this time. Lift still here. Yeah, I think you have to hold that one. Now this is heavy.
Yeah.
I don't know what this lift is rated for. But the light's not come on. What we got?
He says.
Yeah.
The sketchiest let's go in this, isn't it?
Yeah. But at least to provide one, it's just
True,
you've
yeah.
got to hold the button. Now what we really wanted for this is on this next level, but we don't know if we go on the level whether the alarm goes off or not. So we're not risking it because it's 50 quid unfortunately. But there's the pallet truck that we could do with and would be a bit easier.
We're doing well with cages though.
Yeah.
Got 4 seats, 5 seats in one cage.
Yeah. Soon there'll be an entire 11 metre bus in a unit.
Darkness.
Nearly there. So the storage works actually worked out as one of the cheapest ones that we had available. And well, the facilities are very nice.
They're not that old, are they?
No. Facilities are good.
The good bit is each unit is got its own alarm.
Yeah, 300. I don't know how the alarms work for each unit.
There's a sensor on the top. Yeah, there's a little sensor at the top of the door for each one.
So this is our unit, guys. This is the first time you've not seen it not on a photograph. And yeah, it's going to be full by the time we're finished.
I reckon there'll still be available.
Well, let me just see if I can put these there without like setting the alarm on.
Right, my job's done.
What we're thinking for this one? I think another one this way here. Off that way.
I reckon it's going to be better to start stacking them up on top. We're not on single seats, have we? So, you swing that bottom end on top of that single seat. I won't think like that.
It's in it.
But people don't realise how much these seats weigh. And when you're swinging them around like this, it ain't easy.
Oh, they've got what, 25 years of ass shit in them.
Yeah. But
that ass shit weighs a bit. You know?
oh, worst case scenario, put a strap around it.
I think some down the side there now.
Yeah.
And that, if you put that one upside down, it might give us a bench to sit on. Yeah, like that. Yeah, because it gives us something to sit.
Well, no, if it's wonky, give me a minute. Drop it in. That way.
We've only got 5 more to fit in.
Yeah. The next one, put legs on.
It's when we need the poles
Yeah.
before the seats.
Yeah, but half the pole's going to seats, so.
Yeah. Right, one more trip.
No, no way I can attach it to the trolley.
I know. Sound like fucking. Very loud enough as it is. Oh, back down in the lift.
Today be nice.
Shut. It's a good spacious lift, but I wouldn't call it. It's got to remember not to lean stuff up against the wall.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no walls to it, there's this wall, and that's it, and that's just sheet metal.
Yeah.
Shall we go for this wall?
There's the pallet truck.
Come on.
And you broke it now.
Well, it just takes a second. Don't let go of the button.
Fancy leaving that there.
I know.
It's what annoys me about stuff. They provide us this stuff. Why not just take it back down to the door where you got it from? I regret taking one on the 3rd floor now, though. When he said, have you got anything heavy to lift up there, I thought, yeah, it'd be fine, they got a lift. Fuck yeah.
Open the door.
Oh, the lights went out then on the lift and all. Right, and the trick done. Unlike Storage World, this place doesn't have fobs, you all have codes. Which is much easier. And better.
Sweet.
Airport there, making sure the door is actually secured. Yeah, well, that's it, guys. All the seats are now safely in the unit. Safely being an operative word.
Hey, no, they're in there, they ain't going anywhere, come on.
More like a game of Jenga.
Oh, yeah, it's a big game of Jenga.
So what's left now is to see what this floor's made of and see if we can get at least these. These are very clearly 4 separate pieces. So if we can at least get these 3 up, we can get to everything underneath, because the air tanks that we need are just under this one. They need replacing before they go on us, because if they go, we're fucked. There ain't no coming back from that. So yeah, we've not got too much longer left today, but I know I said I'd do a question and answer video for week 6, but no one asked really any questions. I got a few questions, but that was about it. Nothing major actually worth answering. But people seem to be on this conspiracy at the moment that we got rid of 7176 for 317 or 3350 or whatever you wanted to call it. We never got rid of 7176 for another bus. We got rid of 7176 because it was rotten like hell.
And considering it's a year younger than this, now we're looking at this, this is in far better condition than 7176 ever was.
Yeah, so that's why we actually got rid of that. That's just down. I've spoke to the guy, he's not had a chance to do anything to it, but I said we'll come down at some point because he's got a lot of other stuff down there. So it'd be good to have a quick look round when I'm going down that way. That's definitely fiberglass.
Yeah, that's one piece of fiberglass. I'm assuming that's a join, which is where the wood starts.
Yeah, that was what I'd guess.
Yeah, do you want to try ripping up?
Yeah, might as well. So the reason we're doing this as well is we were working at the bus as the case of doing bit by bit, but after
Yeah, that is wood.
the major breakdown where it required being towed to here, we've just gone to a case of, excuse the French, but fuck it, let's just get it done. We've got the outside pretty much how we want it. I mean, I'd love probably in the long term to actually have it sprayed properly and everything like that, but the outside is looking really presentable if you ignore the massive oil leak we got up the back, but that can be dealt with. But all down the sides has already been done. We spent 500 quid on panels for that, so that's all. So it's just the inside, and we knew that parts of the floor were rotten, so what better time than to get on with this now.
Bye bye.
Strip it out, do it, and then when we return for the season, it's still in here.
It's not, it's gone.
When we return for the season, we'll be in a nice, practically new vehicle again. I know one question that I get asked a lot in work is how do we get spare parts for this? The simple answer is ADL still make all the parts for this, because all the parts that belong to this also belong on the MMCs. Goes to say a layout they've used since 1992, because 317 had the same chassis type, just it had steps, and it's worked for them, so they've stuck to it. So, but anyway, we'll get you on the tripod and we'll see what we can get done in the next hour, and then I've got a wardrobe to collect. This is fiberglass, which means the cost is less, so we've just got to replace the wood flooring down there and the metalwork.
Which is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11 pieces at most.
Yeah, I'm not too sure how they came up if you look at them.
Well, that's one sheet. That there is one piece.
Yeah.
That's a full piece.
That was the centrepiece, I think, if I remember rightly. That was the centrepiece just before it went down to wheelchairs.
So a piece is going to be that wide. Two bolts there.
Yeah.
Which is exactly how I do it. I start from the middle and work that way. This is going to be a piece of business.
Can you cut in a straight line?
Yeah.
So we just got to get this metalwork done and these pipes replaced.
Yep. Which that's harder than doing the floor. So I'm pretty sure. Have you got a magnet?
Might have one in this toolbox.
Even just a magnetic tool.
Hang on. Magnet.
They're steel. So that's going to be the hardest part to find, is steel pipes for those. Or something that can hold hydraulic fluid.
At pressure.
At pressure. Because that's steel all the way down. There's an airline attached to it.
You've also got an airline here.
Yeah, the airline runs down the side and all the way to the back here.
No, you got this one here.
Oh!
I'm presuming that's the release for the brakes.
For
the bit that goes psh. Oh, it should do.
On handbrake?
No, on the front air brakes.
It could be.
But it's not connected under the wheel arches.
So I just put it.
Yep. Socket there.
This is going to be really easy to do now.
Yeah, we just got to prep this metalwork.
Yeah.
Jade was doing it not last week, week before. She was hitting it with Emma.
Metalwork needs sanding back to pure metal. See, because we've saved nothing on the back, we can spend on red oxide. And red oxide everything.
I was going to red oxide and then black chassis paint it.
Yeah.
Not the gunky stuff, proper, just normal chassis paint.
Yeah.
Then it's got 2 layers of paint.
Even if it's hammerite stuff, that's how good.
Or the other thing I was thinking is 1 layer of red oxide, another layer of red oxide on top, and then chassis paint on top.
Yeah, yeah. I'm happy with that.
Then it's 3 coats of protection.
Yep. I'm happy with that. We just literally just need to clean out the chassis rails.
Good boardroom though.
It is. Where's my table?
But yeah, a lot of it's like, here this needs replacing. That's got a bit of, to stop these rails banging against each other.
Right, okay.
I think that's what it's for.
We've got a spider that's made a home down here.
Yeah, now.
It's a big hole. I've just ruined. The chassis legs round
At least the
here.
pipes here are attached.
Yeah. The chassis legs. Yeah, that needs chipping away.
Hammers all the way at the back.
I know. So it's chisel. Oh.
I can't believe how low these pipes are actually to the floor.
Oh yeah,
It's like, what's that pipe for? That's got to be an airline.
yeah, that's an airline. See, that cleaned up will be fine. It's just a case of cleaning under here as well. But we're going places, aren't we?
Yeah.
So that'll be fine.
Is it worth, while we've got the grinder here and something to do, just cut it out now?
I'm gonna say no. Just so it doesn't go missing.
Yeah, but we know what we've got metal for it anyway.
Yeah, can do. There's that weld there. The
Just
weld's
thinking
there.
it gives us something to do to get
Yeah.
this bit cleaned up, doesn't it?
Right. Grinder.
Why we've got battery life and what have you.
And decent weather.
Yeah,
And it's actually warmed up a bit.
yeah. Because then we know where we're standing with it. Is the little sweeping brush back there?
Not a clue. Not like to see.
The big one will do.
Oh, right, do you want the dry one?
That'll be fine. It's only so I can sweep this off.
There's half the battery gone.
I've got another two.
Right.
Even the aluminium is just...
See, why have they put wonky stuff over welds? Right, this bends here.
Right, just cut it off straight for now, and then we
Yeah.
can get...
I cut it off and leave a little bit.
Yeah.
Right, keep your eye on those cables for me.
I have a glass.
Oh, it stinks.
Fucking hell. That's that blade gone. There's some more in the top of the toolbox. I'm gonna need a shit on that bonding agent.
It might catch the edge of this fiberglass here.
That'll be fine, it's only the ledge, innit? That's another blade gone. I think it's the way it cut in before.
Yeah. Like fireworks, this. There's no better way for me to do it either.
think you're through enough that we're about to bend that out.
Hopefully.
Yeah, you're through. I think.
No, I'm not. Not enough. Doing this nicely so I don't get in the face. It's a nightmare to go at a hole that you've already halfway grinded.
That's off.
It is now. Right. These welds, this is going to be the bastard part. It's not even weld. It's not even weld. It's gunk. I thought it was too nice and weld.
Where's the crowbar?
The back. I don't know what it's stuck on there. Oh. It's stuck on nothing, I think it's just attached to this. Grab camera a moment.
It's hanging on for dear life. Yeah, there's a screw there. Oh no, it's just where it gets a bit fatter.
Never easy this.
No. No better?
Nope, because it's just ripped that bit to shreds.
Cut it there,
Right.
then we can get rid of that bit, can't we?
Do we get rid of that screw?
Yeah, you might have to.
Drop it back down again.
Right, this wire carrier, is it worth getting rid of that to now?
No.
And then just keeping the bit? And then we can make the bit.
It's more cutting through.
Because I think we might have access there. I don't think we're going to have to cut through it, to be honest, because it's rotten to fuck. But we can get the cables off it.
There we go.
Do you know, if you got a price...
There's a fair bit of weight in that.
There is.
The only thing is, what's that thing for?
I don't know, but it weren't attached to fuck all!
Just a case of getting this up ground out. We need a thick grinding disc,
Yeah.
just to smooth to get these down,
Yeah.
rather than cutting disc. Can I assume that the airbags push the chassis away from this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's the axle
Yeah.
bar, innit?
Yep.
Yeah, because you've got your steering there. Yeah, because there's the bump stop.
Sweet. Yep.
What's left of it. There isn't exactly a lot left of the
Yeah,
bump
so we
stop.
need some thick grinding discs. A lot of this gunk.
God, I've seen it down there.
Yeah. What about there? That's fine. I just.
It might be worth welding an extra bit of steel on top of that.
I don't think it needs it. I think this. I don't think it's this that's gone. I think it's everything that was attached to it.
Yeah.
This looks fine.
Yeah.
Where did I put that little
It's a bit
wire
bubbled
brush?
underneath.
Yeah, it's a bit bubbled, but it's not that bad, is it?
No. All this come off.
Yeah, I'm just going to get rid of it. Oh, I don't think I need that. Do you?
Look, wait with your toy, will you?
I won't get rid of that screw head. Just give you a nice shower.
Yeah.
That's it.
So this side's the same as that side.
Yeah, but this side, oh no, this side's fucked down.
Yeah,
there,
that side's fucked down there and all.
which is going to be a bastard.
I think we might have to cut little sections out the fiberglass.
Yeah.
Just so we can do it. I don't think it'll make that much of a difference.
No, because it's just a lip.
Yeah. Oh, we've got some rubber glands here.
Oh, nice. I think that's what was everywhere else.
A lot of that's dirt as well.
It's a bit of dirt, there's a bit of rust because of that there. But if we get it, literally, get these back down, it's going to take ages. But get these strips.
You got a bit of the dart.
Get these
We're
strips.
selling these, they're about £5 each. Bit of history.
Get all this stripped down to bare metal.
Yeah.
Red outside it, paint it. Obviously after all the welding and stuff's done.
Yeah.
Get it welded and then get it put down to shit.
What's going on there? Oh.
Rust. Anyone want to buy a piece of both? Getting bored here.
Yeah, so that sits on that rail.
Yep.
And then the wood floor sits on top of that. I can't believe how close these wires are.
Well, they are when it's low, but
You're going to pull it from the long
it's going to be easier doing it that way if it's shorter.
Yeah, this has got the rest of the bus length attached to it.
Yeah.
From Kian's magical... It's only coax.
Yeah.
That's all it was.
It worked.
It did.
Right. I'm going to get rid of this piece that's sticking up. I'll get rid of that bit. I can't see where I'm cutting.
You only need to know how thick that needs to be.
Yep.
It's only bits, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's either that or you go full on. You just get an entire sheet to cover it.
That is an option. That is an option.
Just get
Get
a
an entire
sheet.
sheet that comes all the way to here.
Yeah, from here all the way up
Yeah.
to there.
That is an option.
Because then we don't have to remanufacture that. We just have to drill some holes to put some cable ties through. To hold them up, don't we?
Yeah, we just need to mark where these are and then just throw some screws through it.
Yeah,
Just some anchors to this.
yeah. And that might be the easier option.
Yeah, and then cover it with wood.
Yeah. Well, so the other camera died, don't know when. We've discussed a lot of this. We've sort of got a battle plan. We're going to get this sorted out whilst working on the engine. This is going to be red oxided, cleaned down, what have you.
Cleaned down to 1 or 2 coats of red oxide and black painted.
Yeah. Why we sort the engine out, we think we're going to have to do a new timing case on that to get the pump to stay on it. Because all the nuts have come loose again on the pump. And it's only been sat here idling just so it built air up to prove we could get it in the shed. But it's just turning into a best with that. But Ian's going to look at that for us and see if we can identify what's going on there. But we're going to try and get this red oxide, cleaned up red oxided, black paint, work out the floor price, get the flooring down.
Get some new power steering lines.
New power steering lines.
Reattach all the cables and stuff.
Because I think these edges, you know, are one board cut in half. I think.
Quite possibly, yeah. Quite possibly.
If you look at it.
Yeah.
I think the one.
Well, I think this one's a bit more than one board.
Yeah.
But quite possibly. But that's fine, we can deal with that.
So that'd be like 1, 2, 3, 6 boards. That between there was the only bit that was different. That was 3 boards.
Yeah.
So you had the first gap, the second gap, then you had the cab floor. One of the floors we're not actually taking out of here.
And then we found out the back's fiberglass.
Yeah, and the back's fibre, so we don't have to touch the back. Obviously, when we get in the shed, we'll red oxide it from underneath the best we can. But we're not messing with that. So hopefully we should be less than 2 years. It all depends on funds. Which running the storage unit as well is made it a bit tighter. But as long as you guys keep watching our videos on YouTube, we'll easily manage it. Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully.
Right, so about 100 quid a month. We get off then.
Yeah, we can do it. It's doable. It's going to take time, but it's doable. But I'd rather take my time with it and get it done properly than rush it.
Yep. So, we've got a lot of grinding and sanding to do. And a lot of cleaning. Because this side, we have. That's what the green tape denotes, by the way.
What? The
Where the seats bolts went.
Ah. Fair enough.
I just didn't do it down there. But we're gonna have to wing that.
Yeah. It's fine, it doesn't make too much difference.
Because that pole, we've just been discussing that we're not
we
going
can
to put
have
that.
the seats laid out how we want, as long as we've got more than 8 seats.
Yeah.
We're fine. Which we're going to have more than 8 seats.
Yeah. And obviously we discussed earlier we're going to have a table back here with our own little power supply, probably a solar panel on the roof or something, just to keep it charging for us so we don't have to go off the alternator on the bus. Then that's a complete separate system then. I mean, we might take wires off the alternator to help keep it charged, but solar power to trickle it while we're using it, I don't know. We'll work on that at a later date, but that's our plan. These seats are going to be backwards, table, them seats in the normal position, then we've got somewhere to eat at shows and what have you. So that's 2 seats we're losing. We've lost another 2 down there.
Yeah, we've decided where these seats were, the pole. Repairing it or getting a new one is going to be more hassle than it's worth.
So they're going.
So we're just going to get rid of them.
So we're down 4 seats, so we're what? 36 seated.
Yeah.
But bit more room, so we could probably do
3 wheelchairs. Oh, we're down to 3 wheelchairs.
two wheelchairs,
4 pushchairs or something.
36 seated, 27 standing.
Yeah.
Something like that. Because who knows what this vehicle was originally certified for, because got no paperwork for it. So, but I think that'll be it for today. I think we'll call it here, shall we?
Yeah,
We've
good to go.
made enough of a mess and we're getting a bit better. Oh. Right. Like, comment, subscribe as always, and we'll see you next week for another instalment, which is gonna, the next few weeks I think are gonna be quite boring weeks in a way, because it's just gonna be sanding this down.
Yeah, sanding, grinding, cleaning, painting.
So I think the next couple of weeks might be a bit boring, so we understand that the views might not be as high, but we'll try and make it interesting the best as possible. Or there might be a good couple of weeks merged into one video. I don't know, we'll work it out. Maybe we've got enough footage out of this one that we can spread it over 2 weeks, and then that gives us a bit of a... who knows. But at the end of the day, this was 6 and 7 of what should be 104 videos on this, or less, because that's the challenge. 2 years or less to do this. And looking at where we're up to, if you ignore that fucking Cummins 6BT engine that doesn't want to be an engine, I think we're possibly on good track for it, to be honest.
Yep. I think the inside's going to be done.
I think at least the floor's going to be down by middle of spring.
Depending where we go up to with cleaning, yeah, definitely. Yeah, the floor and everything. To be fair, quite a lot of the interior should be done mid next year, if we get it right.
And as always, if anyone wants this wood, please get in contact. It's free. Don't need it. You can have it. It'll go well on a bonfire. Let us know. Come collect it. Because otherwise it's going to the tip. And we're going to have to bend some... no, it's not commercial waste. So...
It's not commercial waste, it's private. It's all floorboards.
Yeah. So we got that. The only piece we're not getting rid of is that piece at the moment, because that is the layout for that cab floor, which we need. But other than that, all this, it's free to a good home. Burn it, do what you want with it. Bear in mind, if you are going to burn it, it might give off some toxic fumes. So it's perfect for a bonfire, essentially. Because it's got Bondo and God knows what else on it, but it'll burn. So, yeah. Obviously, oh, we got the back shelf to sort out as well, because that's got flooring on it. And the heaters, it's another thing.
Yeah.
They all need to come out because they don't work, because they're all seized. I don't think they're going to unseize, but I think ADL still make the blowers for them.
I reckon so.
So maybe a good few questions elsewhere. Oh, and to confirm, in that manual, that was a powered extraction fan.
Alright, okay.
Was. And that little black dot on the ceiling is the thermostat. Above the seats that are left in. Behind you.
Oh yeah.
That is
Right,
the thermostat. Okay. And it's controlled by air. Which I bet the air system to it doesn't work anymore.
Clogged, yeah.
Because that's how it tells whether doors are open or not.
Yeah.
So we've got a bit of wire tracing to do. And obviously, what have you. These heaters are going to be some of the worst. I don't think you guys actually... I know I've ended this video, but you know, if you stay watching this long, you know, I don't think you guys have actually seen inside the heaters. Yeah,
I don't think I've got an allocate to open
they don't work. in that toolbox, I reckon there's the Allen keys. They're on here somewhere, because we used them to... Oh, that's the other thing we need new of. All the grips for the bars.
Yeah.
Because they're all fucked. All the screws were knackered on them. I don't think we're going to be able to find an Allen key to show you in there.
I found one, but I think it's too small, or too big, sorry. I found the 10mm for the impact set though.
Oh, that's good. Oh, hang on.
You got it?
I found the multi-tool. Yeah, these don't hold in very well.
They held in better than you did. Than they would. You know, I did find the Allen key that's the right size for them.
Did you?
Yeah.
I don't think this one wants to reveal its secrets.
You just got to remind it loads. There you are.
So, in here is another system that we need to work out. So we've got a drainage, we've got heating pipes coming in, they run all the way through to the front of the bus. But these fan drives, an amount of force needed to turn them, they're seized. So they can't be connected because they just go boom.
Hence why we've got a little 24 volt fan in here.
Yeah. Oh, they're the heating pipes at the front. Coupled with this green wire which runs somewhere. So yeah, so these have got to come out, but as you can see they are well and truly in. But it's only aluminium, so I'm sure a bit of cutting and what have you can
cutting and shutting.
Get rid of them. But it's the same both sides, and that'll give us our saloon heating back, because when we did winter shows in this it's freaking freezing.
Yep.
So, hey ho. Oh, spider!
Money spider, lad.
Oh, welcome to your new home, little man. For now, welcome to your little home for now. You will be evicted, so don't make yourself too comfortable.
I think on that note, it's on time.
It is. Let's go. Like, comment, subscribe if you stayed for this long. In a bit. Guys, welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to Mountain Buses. First of all, we have a few things to take care of before we get the show on the road today. Unfortunately, there has been a delay in us being able to get up here and get more sorted on the project and where we were going with the project. This is mainly due to my son being very poorly in hospital, and although I love doing this, unfortunately my son does come first, as many of you can appreciate, and I've already appreciated in the little update I've posted. Those that are members will have more information on that. However, whilst I've been at home, no content to edit, no content to film, it's given me a chance to have a look back on parts of the business that we've had and the community that we built, and it's made me realise how much of parts of it we have neglected quite well. We started a Discord server where like-minded people come and chat, and you know, we've got TGX 200 support on there and everything like that. And that's really gone downhill because we've just not really had the time to get on there, and we've neglected it basically. We are going to work at making that better. Next, we'll say the members. Membership, I do try my best with, and it's probably the biggest community that I go to first. Sometimes there just isn't anything to put out there, but there is extras out there, and we only charge £1 a month, and I'm sure most of you out there can actually contribute to that, and it would be brilliant if you could. I understand that some of you don't want to, which is perfectly fine. They get the information first and before anyone. So hopefully things should get a lot better now. Son's back at home, although we do have to keep an eye on him. But he's back at home. Hopefully we can get back to weekly updates up here, or at least every 2 weeks. I am aiming for weekly, but obviously funds provided, depends on where we get to with that. But without further ado, today I am going to try and get this fuel pump back on again. Sort out the throttle body, try and make it run properly, because quite frankly I think you might be sick to death of seeing destruction. And in all fairness, apart from the ramp that's still in, there isn't much destruction left to do. We've got a few seats to get out, but other than that there's nothing else left, guys. Without further ado, let's pack this script away that I've done, that I've not stuck to. Get this cover open, get round the back, have a look, see if we can tighten this fuel pump back on. See if we can tighten it until 1 inch of its life. And hopefully it will stay on. And hopefully, the other hopefully part, is I've got all the bits here to put it back together. So much has moved over to the unit, it's hard to tell what I've actually got here is what I need. But we'll see. And then I think I might finish off with a bit of a tidy up, because the place is looking a bit of a hole. And that will be today. So let's see how today goes. Right, well, I've now found the microphone. So I've managed to get 2 of the nuts as tight as I can. The 12s. I can't physically get them any tighter. There is one last nut down here somewhere, which I'm going to have to try and find. But it's difficult. I can't feel it. So, but progress is good. We have 2 nuts on, fully tightened. Hopefully, they won't come loose. And now I know you're sick to death of that, hearing that. They hopefully won't come loose. And they keep coming loose, but hopefully, if not, this engine looks like it might need some more work. But we'll see. I do apologise for the low tripod. One of the legs is just broke. We do need some new camera equipment. But anyway, I'm going to crack on a bit more with this. Got all the throttle body back in. There's one nut on the fuel pump that now doesn't have one on. I can't get to it. My hands are not small enough. Or I don't have the right technique. I've got a feeling to actually put it on properly, the compressor has to come off. But for today's purposes, we'll monitor it, but it should be good enough how tight the other 2 are to be able to get it running. Now we need to take a look at rocker number 6 to why this is not fueling properly, so we'll get that off and have a look at that. Now I think that is a 15, I think. That's if memory serves me right. It is a 15. We'll get this rocker cover off. I'm going to take 5s off as well. I do have the batteries here for the power tools, but, you know, using normal tools is a bit more fun. So that's that rocker cover. I'll take 5s off as well so we can compare 5 to 6. But, you know, depending where the engine stroke is, I can already see an issue. That one is quite compressed already. Take 5 out. Right, so we've got 2 of the rockers open. There is a bit of play in that. Don't know if you can see that on the camera, but there is. I just banged the mic. There is There's so little play on both sides. That one, none. That one, there's a little. Let's take off the next one. See how that one is. But we might have found some of our issues here. And that is the rockers. I'm moving about. But I've never really played with rocker covers. Rockers themselves. So. But this is something that Ian said to check. So in a couple of minutes we'll get it running. Then we'll make sure they're going up and down like they're supposed to. Yeah, so that one's a bit loose. But that one's rock solid. It could mean they're not pressing the springs properly, which is then in turn not opening and closing the valves. Whereas these valves could be completely seized. But we'll find out soon. Let's go and start the bitch. Or try to. Right, well, all best laid plans, guys. The isolator has been left on. So my batteries are completely flat. There's not even enough to turn the isolator on. So, something else. Might have to go get some petrol for the generator and start some charging, and hopefully that will give us enough to get going. But that is a twat. And this battery, guys, is done. Completely done. I think the battery charger is still here. I'll go and have a look. Right, guys, so generator is now up and running. That's £7.50. I'm never going to get that. Turns out only one of the batteries is dead, so won't be too bad. The new battery we slung on the other week, that's the one that's drained, but that'd be expected. The one had a full charge. The one that arrived won't have had a full charge, but enough to turn over. So the battery charger is just pumping in a very small amount to balance them out. I'll keep an eye on the battery that looks like it's charged, to make sure it don't get too hot under this pumping in 24 volts. So, yeah, that's where we're up to. So Jenny's still running, but it's not connected now. I'm going to see if I've got just enough charge in the batteries to at least get a rotation. So, give it a go. No. The answer, they're completely flat. Might have to take them home and charge them. And then bring them back. Power that off. Yeah, I think it'll be take them home and bring them back, I think, to charge them. Because they're obviously dud. Would help if I could find my battery tester, my multimeter, because I'd be able to tell what charge is actually in them. There's enough in them to turn the isolator on, but that's about it. I think if I actually turn that isolator off, no, there's enough to turn it back on. But I think I'm going to have to take them and charge them at home, which is always good fun with two kids that don't understand batteries. Jade understands batteries, so I won't count her, but you know, Imogen doesn't understand batteries, and obviously 5-month-year-old won't understand batteries, so to charge them, for fuck's sake. Meanwhile though, I'm off the mics at the moment. It's pointless trying to exercise that because that's just not going to happen. I have been cleaning the floor back here. Not that you can tell because I've been using the angle grinder with the paint removal disc to get rid of the glue off the floor. It's worked very well. I've collected up some of the tools and what have you. So, but I'll be back with you in a minute. I'm just gonna lob these batteries in the boot of the car. Whilst killing myself, no doubt doing it. Right guys, so with a slight lack now of things I can actually be getting on with. Because my main goal today is, so at the start of the video, was to try and get this engine to run. What I didn't anticipate was some donut leaving the isolator on. And the batteries are that flat that even after an hour's boost charge, you press the button and it went and that was it. And then the bus re-isolated itself and unisolated it because the voltage was so low. So what I've done is I've thrown, as you see, the batteries in the boot of the car, making my journey home not very economical whatsoever. I'm going to charge them at home, but I'm going to charge them independently because they're obviously imbalanced. So I'm going to charge both of them 12 volts at a time and put them up to full charge, then bring them back, sling them back on the bus, and then next week we could try and start this again. But while they were charging, I've done bits of the floor, as I've said. I've been using the disc to get some of the paint off, but that battery's flat now. On my own here now, I am quite bored actually. There's not really much else I can do at this stage now. Ideal world would have electric, and I could get an electric grinder and just grind the shite out of all of this. Get all it back to metal, get it painted. And I could have it done in 2 days. But that's an ideal world. At the moment we're surviving on battery powers. The little generator we've got is only rated for 600 watt. So even the smallest of grinders is too powerful for it. It'll do 800 watt peak, but that's only for a couple of seconds. We also don't have the facility to weld, otherwise I could have welded, but don't have that. So all that I can do really is clean, tidy up, prep things that I can actually prep and try and get the engine to run. Because we are due to go into town and district. At the moment we pay rent to them, but we're in a different yard, their overflow yard. Just while they sort out a few vehicles in there that need to be moved about and what have you. Once that's done, this will then go in there. Now we can arrange for it to be towed to there, but once it's there, the engine has to run so the air pressure stays up so it can get in. As many of you have seen from the early days of when we was at Town and District, if I can find a clip I'll insert it. It is very low, this bus, and getting it in and out of there is very, very tight. So it has to be able to operate on its own. It will move up, once the engine's running, it will move up its own steam as well, it will help. But once it's in there, it can go into a corner for now, where then we can just be left to our devices to work on it, get everything sorted. Once we're in there, we're going to have power so we can use electric grinders, we can use the welders, all of that. Bugger off flies. We can get on that, as well as this condensation obviously won't be as bad. There is quite a bit of condensation in here, unfortunately, but that is because there's no floor in it as well. So the windows, it's like a greenhouse but with no floor, so it'll get hot and then it'll get cold and what have you. So that's just something we're going to have to deal with, unfortunately, for the time being. I can't really think of anything else to say about what I've managed to do today, because it does feel like I've not really achieved a lot, to be honest. If you're liking what you're seeing, please do subscribe if you haven't done so already. Do like the videos, it helps immensely. Comment any suggestions. Like I say, we've got ideas already. Where you are, there's going to be, just in front of you, there's going to be a table. These seats facing that way, the ones on the wheel arch facing the back. So we're going to have a table there with its own little solar power thing for us. So we've got somewhere to eat and what have you. Because essentially, although we want this to remain as original as possible. When we're out on the road, it's our operational centre, so we need to be comfortable. So that's what we're looking at. So this back bit here is going to be made for us, essentially, but it's not going to affect that if we go to an open day and there's running, we will still be able to run. It's just we won't have as many seats. But that all comes down to, as well, people not ruining it. So, yeah. If you've got any ideas, do comment down below. Head over to Discord. I'll be starting that again. The link for the invite is in the description. And you'll be able to join there. Discord's completely free. There's lots of like-minded people on there. It's a little bit quiet at the moment, but as people will start to talk again, it will get busier again. If you feel like you really, really want to, we wish more people would, consider becoming a member. Now, you can do this for as little as £1 a month. We have £1, £3, and they're the 2 tiers I think we have. We have another one that's stupid because Patreon, if you don't have a third one, it annoys you and just keeps mithering you to put one on. Same with YouTube, actually. So there is a few tiers, but what I tend to do is early access and all that. I just put it out to everyone, to be honest. So even if you just give £1, you'll get that week's early access. Some of the more key stuff, secretive stuff that we've got planned or ideas that we're going to be doing, we do put down to just like the £3 members only, but it's very rare. But we're working on that community, so if you would and you can spare £1 a month, please do click the join button on YouTube or head over to patreon.com/mankbuses and join over there. It all helps and it's great support for us. And it's a better income than YouTube ads. Put it that way. We get a lot more of that than we do with YouTube ads. Tell you another creator to watch as well if you're not already watching them. Pete and his bus, top bloke. He gave us a lot of tips and tricks and what have you. Yeah, we've got our act on him yet, but he helped out. He's had a look for us and he's a great channel. Go check him out. Absolutely fantastic. Which actually does remind me, a massive thank you to Cryon, I think it's Cryon Wood, for your £150 donation. And because we're transparent of that, we see, or have seen, £145.40, which is sat in our bank account, currently burning a hole in it, because it's unlike us to have that amount of money. But if you want to give a one-off donation, GoFundMe, head over there. You can find the links on our website, mankbuses.com. You can find everything about us on there. We're always changing it, always upgrading it and improving the website to reflect of what we do. Now, I think that's it. I'm going to get high from the smell of petrol because I can't get the filler neck off the petrol can. Let me get my stuff together so I don't have to do 3 trips back here like I did last week and get out of here. Thanks for watching and we'll see you next week for another instalment of this, and hopefully we'll get somewhere a little bit further with it with 2 fully charged batteries again.
You can now find us on YouTube, Patreon, Instagram, Facebook. Become a member today.
Let's go. Yo, I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shoot tastes...
Hello, welcome back to the channel. For those who have seen us before, you know what we're doing. For those that haven't, this is our 1998 Dennis Dart SLF with the Plaxton body on from Rozo. You see, we've been busy getting it ready for restoration, which meant a lot of tearing stuff out, essentially. Seats have been removed, floor has been removed, leaving us with this empty shell. Some of the metalwork is rotten, but it's not an issue. It's only minor. It's nothing major. The chassis is still very, very sound and very good. Power steering pipes are on the list to be replaced as they are totally shot. The fact they hold liquid is, well, a miracle. And the fact they're still actually held to the bus is also a miracle. This project is being done with the support of our members over on Patreon and YouTube. And obviously YouTube themselves with views watching our videos. Last week, unfortunately, due to someone not pointing any fingers, leaving the isolator on a few weeks before, the batteries went flat. However, in the 2 weeks I've been not here because of hospital appointments and lots of other stuff going on, I took the batteries home and managed to charge them up. This took about 2 days each. They were, at one point I thought they weren't going to recover. But with the help of Amazon and a charger that will just keep throwing charging them, I got this King Bullen battery tester, which tests cold cranking amps, or CCA. Our older battery still produces around 950 cold cranking amps, and it's rated at 1060 if I remember rightly. The new one, which we were worried about, because obviously it's new, we voided the warranty because I've let it run so low. They were both like 4 volts each. They were low. That still comes out at 1067 cold cranking amps, which means it's survived. Well, we say that, that's on this tester. We've got to put them on the bus yet. Let's see if it'll actually turn the bus over, which I pray to God it will. So this week, I plan on getting them back on the bus, attempting to get this sucker to start. Those that are following us will know our main issue is this Cummins 6BT power brick house that I'm sat on, which at the moment is running, or was running, totally crap, and I'm hoping to get it to run a little bit better. We are looking at replacing the engine to get it back up to full health again. In the meantime, this needs to run, because at the moment we're in this yard away from town and district in their overflow while they sort out their shed. When we go into their shed, this will have to run to build air pressure to lift up, as the ground clearance is pretty much non-existent when there's no air pressure. Hopefully, with all that going to plan, I'll be installing our new solar charger for the little car battery we've got. I might try putting the big battery we've got on it as well and seeing if that will start to charge up, because this will only trickle charge. And that's going to be our leisure battery. Because at the back here, we're aiming on a table, turning a seat round, and that's going to be our little office for when we're out on the road. It's practical, we can have dinner, we've got somewhere to eat, and all that, and it's going to be nice and practical. Because I was joking with the missus the other day that if I won a load of money, we'd buy a second bus. Yeah, we would. We'd keep this, buy a second one. We'd buy a Decker. And just to annoy all enthusiasts, we'd keep downstairs perfectly normal, but upstairs would be full of living accommodation for us, which would enable us to go further, be warm, and much better for the kids as well. Now, the reason that this is having solar power here is because we want it away from the bus system, so we don't drain that, but also because this is going to be a 12 volt system and the bus runs on 24 volt. So we can't hook it up to the alternator because the alternator throws out 24 volts, or when it's charging, 28 volts to charge the batteries. Now, this was bought off eBay. And to be honest, I was expecting something a bit bigger. It's a cheap Chinese product that's rated at 400 watt. I reckon it's going to be more like 10. That's it. And our solar panel is there. I'll show you more detail later. The instructions are epic. Well worth a read. But it should be good enough for now to test the principle, put the wiring in, and then we can put more panels on the roof and what have you to up the voltage going into the battery, which will then provide us essentially all day with being able to charge phones, laptops, whatever, which is important when you've got kids, because when we're out and about, they're stuck to a tablet and it only lasts so long, so that would be good. Last few jobs today is going to be measuring this floor space down there, so we know down there how much wood we're going to need and how much flooring. Up here just flooring, because this is fiberglass, this is going nowhere, this is strong. I've just got to get all the glue off the floor. Probably be measuring the power steering pipes, or trying to see what that goes. But in the meantime, we're going to try and get this engine to run. Now, I have been to Halfords and bought some different fuel holes, because at the moment it's got coolant holes on it. So I've got a bit of 8mm and a bit of 6. What I plan to do is, I believe it's 8mm from this lift pump over to the filter. I'm thinking if I put 6mm on it, I'm going to increase the pressure, which is probably what it needs. And I've got cable ties to secure it. Because can we find the original fuel pipe? Can we balls? And to put the original fuel pipe in, we have to take everything out. The other job I need to do now before I actually get cracking is see if I can get this nut on. Which I'm not going to be able to film because I can't even feel it. I can't see it. I can just about... I'll go back here a bit. I can just about feel it. So the chance of you actually seeing what I'm doing is not. So I'm going to crack on. I'll let you know how I get on. I'm not going to spend about half an hour trying to get this nut on. If I can't do it, then, you know, sod it. It can run without it for now. We'll just have to keep an eye on it. So let's dig into this here and see what we've got. Back on normal mic now from the camera. So right back here, there's a third nut that holds the fuel pump on, and can't get that on. But I'm now looking at this hose as well, which runs up here. Can't see any markings on it, not unless I see it that side, but it does look and feel like an 8mm. Yeah, I think that is an 8mm. So we will try, might not go well, but we'll try and put the 6mm on it as well, and see if that helps any, because that's going to increase the pressure a bit. So right, I need to find a 13mm nut for starters, so I'm going to try and feel for it first. On the left pump, on the left pump, I'm actually on the fuel pump, not this shining way. That pulls the throttle back. There's a little more room. See, today, I physically can't find it. Literally cannot find it. The other day, I was finding it with no issues. So even my hands have got bigger. I'm not in the right place. There's one. I can't feel. I don't understand why I can't. This is the normal way I get to it. And I just can't even feel the stud. Feel the bottom of the pump, but I can't get my hand down there. Oh wait, I got my hand down there and I had room to at least move my hand. Just can't reach it, so we're going to have to try and do it without that on and see how that is. Now, it weren't in last week's video, but the reason these rockers are off is because I want to see this cylinder 6 and see how that's behaving. That's why these rockers are off. Make sure they are actually functioning properly. But let me go and have a quick look at this hose. Right, that hose is 8mm. It's only about a 6mm opening on the other side, so it's going to be tight to get this hose on the other side. But right now I've got to get it off down here and all. Oh, it's god fun, this. The other thing that's brilliant is, well, I've just taken off a fuel hose and no fuel's come out anywhere. So see if there's fuel here. Not in the lift pump's in its active area. No, I'd have to rotate the engine. But that means that fuel is running back from this point. So that's actually an interesting discovery, to be fair. Because I would have thought this hose would have held fuel. And it's not holding fuel. So when the engine switches off, the fuel's running back. And then it's not restarting because well, it's got the lift pump's got to lift the fuel all the way, so there's air getting in. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to replace this hose with this proper fuel hose that I've got, and we'll replace the hose that goes from the filter down to the pump as well. Got some new hoses on that. There we go. See? Bone dry. Now there should be fuel there, and there isn't. So it's good fun. On to some of our problems. Right, so let's get this on. Typically they tape it shut as well as just roll it over. Tape's no match for a screwdriver. Now the only thing that worries me is this is quite short. Oh, it's just about the same length as what was there. So, it should fit. Oh yeah. That was that pipe, wasn't it? Let me just get some spanners, because I'm going to have to do... It's going to be some imperial crap. It's not going to be metric. Yep, it's a 14. Do without dropping this spanner. No chance anything. It's slightly smushed. So yeah, because it's slightly smushed, this is not going to go on very easily. So let me just get an hammer. Well, it's going in. It's going in. Sort of. But I need a bit more than that on it. Right up on the shape now, but it'll do the job. So it is going to be a tight fit, but see how much closer they are together in hole size compared to that. So 6mm is the right size, so it's just a case of, I think, because it's a very snug fit to start off with. So I mean, the engine might not like the ATF oil going through it for the first time, but it's fuel. Just tighten that down a bit further. Make this as tight as possible. Then I've got to repeat the process outside, so I won't bore you with that one. That is a much, much better fit. Get this back on that pump. It's easier to put it on here when it's not attached to anything because I can twizzle the holes. He says. Well, it's in. I've just got to twizzle it enough now to actually tighten it. So this is an upgrade. We've actually got the right size holes on the fuel system. So the lift pump should be able to deliver fuel much better. We'll have to get the spanner down there in a minute. The other thing is this fuel hole, because there's that slight lip on the pipe, sort of forces it to do not what you want it to do. It was a 14, wasn't it? So where's my 14? There it is. Careful not to get this hose tangled up with anything. What I can do is if I turn the engine by hand, because the batteries aren't on it yet, I can turn the engine to where the lift pump will work by the hand crank, and then try it. Let's see if it leaks. That's tight as tight now. So give me a minute. Wait, I'm looking. So that's now in. Give me a minute. Do this tight and turn the engine, and then we'll see if we can get fuel out of it and see if it leaks. So put that there now. Let's see. You can hear it sucking air. Comes. It's still dry down there. So that is a success. I don't want to pump too much because I don't want to waste too much. We're wasting enough fuel here as it is. Right, so that needs to be fed out there. Guys and girls, not too sure how this is going to go. You're not going to hear me once it gets running because I've got the mic on. Because it might startles everything up. Let's give it a go. A bit of help. We had something. Injector 6 is loose. nothing inside his engine that happened. Go in here. Cylinder 5 seems to be carrying the whole lot. Full cylinder 5, the whole lot off the floor. So, that is the engine part done. It appears it turns over first time every time now. Obviously I've not left it for too long. We do have an issue where the front suspension won't go up, but that could just be because it's been sat here, it's been cold, could have a bit of ice in the air system still. Air's escaping when you turn it off, so to me that says there's a valve stuck. So now there's air been built into the system, because the back is up high now, then when I come next week I'll try again. We're going to have to start topping it up with fuel though, just to make sure we've got enough, because we don't want to run it out again. But it does appear that changing that hose to a 6mm hose from this 8mm one here has made a difference. It took a bit, as you might have seen, you might not have seen, I don't know, I think the camera died, but it took a bit to get it going and running, but I've done a bit on the other GoPro, and it seems to be running alright now. Still smoking quite a bit, I don't think there's much compression there, to be honest, but we'll just have to wait and see now. So next up is to try and mimic this solar stuff in temporarily so I can charge a battery, so then I can charge the GoPros and that. So, right, let me get the stuff together and we'll be back with you. So, just gonna tidy up the tools so they're not everywhere. This pair of snips, I think this was a Teemu special. They've been outside for quite a while. I think the phrase is they're a bit knackered now. Oh, this has got to come off here yet, so we can get that bit of flooring up and replace that. All in good time. All in good time. So, been on the phone. Oh, I've messaged Sean. He's happy the bus is running again. We have a difference of opinions on the engine, but we're both happy it is a runner again. So at least now when they go we can move to town and district, we can do that. Even with no front suspension, we could get it in there with the blocks and a bit of creativity. You can get it in there. At least the back's up in the air. But like I say, the front will probably... We've had this before where the front won't build. I don't think it's helping that the doors aren't active because it builds the doors. So I don't know if it's building quite enough pressure. But the sensor's also not reporting it's low. So I don't know whether there's a wiring issue. But as soon as we've undug the cab of all the lino, then, you know, we can have a look. Might do some of that today as well, get that bagged up. So, our plan is the seat that was here is going to be turned round and face that way. We're going to have a table here, where one set of seats was. And this set of seats, which I can see is still here on the floor, is going to be here. So, about here is going to be a table. And then this set of seats is going to have to move back a bit. So that will enable that. And then this spare space that we're going to have here, which I've just decided, because we're going to have spare space like here. Because the seat that's here is going to be a bit further up back. Is we can make that our like fluid storage. So all the fluids that we carry on a day out, we can put all them there, then they're not going to affect anyone. Just decided that. So, let's dig out this really shite solar panel kit. Well, first of all, let's just cover this engine bay back up. I've not put the rockers back on yet, but I will do. Need them out first. Right. So, let's open our shitty kit. There we go. So we have, I would say solar controller, but it's a bit shit really, isn't it? It's a bit rich to call it a solar controller. We have our instruction booklet in Chinese and Chinglish. Don't know why I'm going to bother with that. We have our solar panel, and annoyingly this one has USB on the back of it. My plan was to go stick one of these straight up on the roof. I've done with it, but I can't do that because they've decided that this needs USB ports. Why? I don't know. Now this kit I'm not that arsed about because it cost, I think it was like 20 odd quid. It wasn't much. Now let's stick some. Look, they're that good that the pads don't even stick. That's how good it is. That gonna stay on? Good. Right, and the other one needs to go roughly there. Yeah, the end game is to have these on the roof, these solar panels, and have it so it charges enough, essentially, to keep us going most of the day. Then obviously while we're driving on and not using it, then it's going to charge up. Hang on a minute. Literally there is no instructions to this. Do these go on here? It appears like they might do. I don't want to bend the panel though. I don't think they do. I think they are supposed to sit like that, but then the panel doesn't sit right. What a shite kit! What a totally shockingly shite kit. Then again, don't know why I expected anything less from eBay, really. They just don't work. Even if you put the panel that way, it wouldn't work. I can't have the panel up there. I've got an idea. Bollocks to this. The chance of this being on here for long anyway is zilch. Just about to cut gaffer tape with my teeth. Because the chance of this actually working, I'd put it down to about 0. That on there. Put one on the bottom. So this is really, it's temporarily so we can charge like the GoPros on the go and what have you. Now I've already got this somewhat wired in. I'm playing at home. So that goes in there. That's about to get gaffer taped to the window. It's really missold. But for the filming and renovation, it's enough. So, car battery. Now, this is a battery that's been given to us. It served us well. What I'm going to do is put it temporarily on top of the stereo. Like so. I'm going to turn it round. Right. And then that's negative. That's positive. And it's so flat, this battery, that nothing happens. Quality! Let me get a multimeter. Let me get my multimeter. This battery shouldn't be that flat. But there is a chance that it is. But it proves that the solar panel is doing... What's the word I'm looking for? Naff all. 3.5 volts. What's the solar panel giving out? Four volts. I didn't notice that light on there before. Last time. Well, it's giving out something. It's shite. Give me a minute. Let me just see what charges in this other big battery. I could put them in parallel. It might be enough to turn them on. Or turn the controller on. Further to bloody lift it now. The suspension's up. Get out, don't worry. Big bastard coming in. So, this is the battery that won't charge. Oh! The solar gear's turned on, hang on. Magnificent Chinese art. So it's saying, just, the solar panel's on, and it's providing 6 volts. But it's just died again. So, does that mean this battery is taking a charge? Although it... No, it's gone up to 4 volts. It's a shite charge. But it's taking it. Let me link these two in parallel. Might freak it out. So, series is... Don't go black. It's a black. Because I don't want to up the voltage. I just want to run them together. Luckily, we have jump leads. Oh shit. I've just got to retrieve one of them though. One of them's holding an airline shut. With this being a 5-volt battery, it might have enough to bring it to life. Yes, it does. So, right, so it's saying 6 volts from the solar, cut off at 14, 12.6, 10.7 is its cut off. But that solar panel really is shockingly shit. Film messes up. Might make it operate a bit better. But I think a lot of it is lost down in the conversion for here, because this is outputting 5 volts at 3 amps. No way in hell will that output 3 amps of power at 5 volts. We're getting 3 volts from the solar panel, 3 volts from the battery, jumping about all over the show. Probably because that is trying to turn on and it just can't turn on. Cheap Chinese shite. Well, we'll see if that charges the battery up. But I'm suspecting it won't. Because that's not on. But I don't know if these are... I don't know. There's no real way of getting any extra light on that. Shy of like opening this window and having it stuck up that way. Which I could do. We can try that. Let's try that. Let's pull that out. I'm going to need it that way round. Stick it on like that, so there isn't glass in the way. However, means this doesn't reach now. It's alright, we can put the jump leads on the end of that and improve that. Apparently we're getting 18 volts from that. If that's the case, that's brilliant. Because it has powered up that. So, in theory now, if we take our extension leads, put one on there, put one on there, take that off that one, that on there, So let me point you up in the air. So 11.3 volts is what that panel is now supposedly making. I wonder if this glass will be slightly polarized. So, in theory, this is possible even with just this panel. So that is now charging that battery up. So if we go back to volts on here, I think I've got a bumblebee. 10 volts. So that is actually charging that battery. I take my cheap Chinese products back, but there's nothing. Literally, I'll read you this instruction manual because it's quality. So, make sure the battery has a high enough voltage for the controller to identify the battery type before the first installation. Yeah. Install the controller close to the battery as possible to avoid voltage drop across the too long of a wire. Yeah. This controller is only output all kinds of lead acid batteries, including the do not charge other batteries, including lithium batteries or nickel hydro. It's not, it's a lead. This controller can only be used to PV panel as the charging power. Do not use DC or other power as the charging power. Brilliant. Product features. Industrial level master chip is adopted. Large screen. 3-stage PWM charging management. Built-in overcurrent, short circuit, open current, protect reverse connect, all that bollocks. Dual MOS and backflow circuit, ultra low heat output. Brilliant. It doesn't tell you like the different types of battery or anything like that. Apparently it can do 24 volt. Apparently. But I don't know. So let's have a but it thinks it's a 24 volt system because it's putting out, it wants to put out 28 volts, I think. Yeah, the float voltage. Let's turn that down. How do we do that? Like that. Oh, there's a big wasp in here. You can't hold it, you've got to press it. We went to 29 then. Lowest is 26. Do you reckon wasps like easy start? Turns out no. Discharge reconnect. 25 volts. Yeah, it's not picked this right battery, has it? You can change the battery type, B1, B2. But it doesn't tell you in the instructions. Oh, B1 sealed, B2 gel, B3 float. The only thing that concerns me about all of this and leaving it is how thick is this. So is this going to charge this battery up? We're at 11 volts now. I take that off. 10 volts. So it is charging it. Is it going to be smart enough to turn the charge off? No idea. But I suppose I'm here for a little longer, so we'll see. Next! What we can try and do is charge you up, actually. 1 minute. I have a lead. There is USB on here, so let's try plugging you in. Plugged you in. And then plug you in there. Do you charge? We're down to 6.5 volts. And the GoPro says no. I take it it's trying to take the charge out of that battery. We unplug it back up to 11. So we're gonna have to switch over to the other GoPro. It ain't pretty, but occasionally. That's the best it's ran for a while. I don't think the neighbours are going to be very happy with this. The other camera guys, so we've got the rockers, they're moving okay. The thing that worries me is if you loosen 5, the whole lot wants to stop. So, compression on the other cylinders isn't very good. Now, it could be the fact the injectors are bunged up, but we are building air pressure. You see, we've got air pressure, so we should start going up soon. But yeah, the reason, if you look at that, is the gap literally between the chassis and the floor when the airbags are down. But we are running, so what knows? Right, for the next task we need to dig out my trusty work laptop. Clean the surface off for it to sit on. Yes, I've got a Chromebook for work. Seat area is the same as everything else, pretty much. I'm gonna go with 128 by 81. Backrest. $45. Rear shelf. I'll do the same by 128, it's the full length anyway. Rear shelf is 49. 49. The rear shelf goes out a little bit each side, so that's the full width. So that's that. Right, so moving down, rear floor, step. We know it's going to be 128 centimetres wide. How much we're going to need? $43. What I'll do is add all these up at the end. Like all this is going to be like one piece, pretty much. So I'll add them all up and then we can work it out from there. This battery can go over there. It's in the way. So then the depth of this is 235. Floor 128 by 235. Because that, the 128 will do the wheel arches as well. So the maximum height of a wheel arch is 14. But I'll probably get a section just to do like the little wheel arches. So that's all this done essentially, because it's a square. So next is the lower part, which again we know is 128 wide, because the whole bus is the same all the way down. I will double check that, but it is. There's nowhere to really check it here. We'll check it. Right, so need the laptop there. So this one is for wood as well as laminate. Now there is a little inset, so we're going to have to go to the deepest part. By 485 right, it should be 1, 2. So it's call it 230. So 230 centimetres by 435 centimetres. That makes me question there now. 1 minute. Yeah, it's meant to be 228, not 128. I can sort that out. Good job, double check that. Lower floor is that. Aisle way. Aisle way is 1 87. Got it up to 90. By, I will add some on here. Say 280. What did I say the width was? Bollocks. 280. By 90. 280 by 90. Right, and then there's just little bits at the floor here. So I'm measuring a full piece anyway. 80. By 140. Rather of extra. 80 by 140. 80 by 140. That's all the measurements done. Power steering pipes. Now, there's no real way of doing this without physically taking the pipe off. But what we can do is I'm going to switch GoPros. Just leave this on at the back for now, so it's out of play. I'll get a battery there. Right, just before, just unplug that and reset that so that it's now actually charging the battery. It's turned the load on, turn the load off like that, so it is actually charging that battery now. Just got it, it's out of its 24 volt mode. Must have been because I put the solar panel on first. So, right, let me just swap. I don't know what size pipes these are at all. I think that's going to be something ridiculously small, like a 10. What size is that? Try not to cut through the pipe. Just nothing left. We can work on, to be honest, we'll probably weld an extra stud on there. That's that one off. This is going to be the same story. we go. So they are the clips that was holding the pipes in. As you can see, it's just nothing to them anymore. What? You might be able to tell us what size pipe that is. Move down, there's a few more down here. And this is going to be tricky. Beams are moved. There we go. So we've got, yeah, there's one there. That's a tricky one. We've got one here. That looks like it's going to come off though. That one doesn't. That. It has just come off. Not quite in the way that the manufacturer probably anticipated it coming off, it just broke. Let me get my selection of spanners. Just doing bits now to get ahead of the game because we can't do the floor until we've done this. So, sort of like the sooner we've got sizes, the sooner we can price it up and look at getting the flooring in. Was a 14. It's just slipped now, some rust is falling off it, so. Just a case of going until it either comes off or something breaks. That one's much easier to do, but it falls off a lot easier. Don't need that long either. See how we're doing. We're nearly off actually. Yeah, we are. We're nearly off. We're off. So that's what's left of that clip. And the other one, which is independent of it, there's more left of that. Give it that. Much more left of that. This one just needs Probably along the spanner. My leg against it. There we go, that's out. So these pipes are apart from one clip over here. So, doing like lots of little jobs here at once. Yeah, missed the spot. Anyone want a bit of that? What I'm going to do is wire on here. Got like that as well. Shoot my forwards. Whilst I've got the hammer in my hand and screwdriver. You'll have preservationist go, it's not all about rust, you know. I'll tell you what, when your rust is eating your bus, it is about rust. If you don't treat it, these living legends that people crave so much about won't be here because rust and rot hasn't been treated. And that ain't putting a sugar coat on it, that's the truth. You know? When we had the Volvo, we went on about rot. Someone told us it's not all about rot, you know. Well, it is. Because at the end of the day, rot and holes in the metalwork is what will end your blunt's life. Because the MLT inspector will see a load of holes in it and go, yeah, no, that's not going on the road. So, essentially, no, it's not all about rust and what have you, but when you're doing a restore like this, it is. Because you need to find it, any holes and everything, because all that'll happen is the rust will eat the bus from the inside out. And it's not sugarcoating it, like I say, it's the truth. It will just eat it. This bush is shite. Don't find the holes, then And I say it'll just eat it, it'll just eat it. The rust will take hold and eat it. But if you dig it out like this and you don't find any holes, or like we've done, we've only found minimal, brilliant, you know, quid's in. But you do find holes and rot, you've got to deal with it. You can't just pretend they don't exist and just paint over them or, well, it's only rock. It's only rock. Down there, there's a bit there, it's only a bit. If you continue to let it rust, this little bit will become massive. So we have to make sure that we do get all of it. Now when we sand this down, some of this will come off, some of it won't, and what doesn't come off we're going to have to chisel away again. But so, this is the original paint. So the paint will flake, and then the rust will go under the paint, and then the rust will eat from under the paint. So like this bar, it looks brilliant. You don't know what's going on underneath because the rust will be eating it underneath, and the paint will just flake off, which is what most of this is. It's just paint flaking off. Even where red oxided, look, right there. Yeah. Even where I painted and red oxided, because I didn't get it perfectly. See that there? There you go. It's coming off already. More under there that I red oxided that's just coming off already. So it's really one of them. This is the easiest way of doing it. Ideally, we need one that's main powered. You can't have everything. So on there, there's still a layer of paint. down here, this is now bare metal. Just needs sanding with one of them discs, like these discs. So we'll get it back down to how it's supposed to be. We've got to do that all over the chassis. So there's going to be weeks and weeks where that's all we do. And the only way I can see of actually doing it is doing it in sections, quite frankly. But otherwise, it's just going to be too much. Do it all in one go, it's just going to feel like one of those endless tasks that just doesn't get done. The disc is fucked. Killing a bit of time essentially. Close that one up. Grind that one. Nice and smooth now. And I've been trying to work out what size holes you I'm gonna need my hammer, screwdriver for this bit. Take nicely to silicone. Pretty sure it's silicone. There it is. Ah! You want to hit the hammer, my hand with the hammer, hit the hammer with the hand. Now, one last thing I want to do before I go on. This is just the thing now. Switched off to about an hour and a half, nearly 2 probably. Let's see if it actually starts up the first time and choke itself into life. Let's see if we made a difference.
Okay, still hold the throttle open. Much better. Oh, we would have managed to get the quick start out of that. Problem has solved itself. It commanded the bags up then and it filled the bags up with air, so we're just safe on that. It commanded the bags up, but then it has inflated the bags a bit, I think. It's inflated one of the bags.
think that might just be stuck solenoid valves. Probably let the system run completely out because the back hasn't gone down at all. So I'll probably let the system run out and then that's it. But in all, successful day. As I was saying, go back to this style for a minute. The noise you can hear now is air being let out the front airbag. So I think there's a valve sticking, which is what's causing that problem. So let's say next week, once all the air's depleted, I'll build it again, see if that makes a difference. It did command, it didn't do it before, but it did actually command bags up, and it started to fill it and then conked out, and then the levelling system went into fault. So it could be something simple. But to recap what we've done today, we have got the engine running again. Woohoo! We've changed a fuel holes. So in here we've changed, oh my god, yeah, I need to put the rocker covers back on before I run it again. So the fuel holes there we've changed, just need to cable tie it out the way. We've installed our really shit solar panel system, which I am, while I'm away, going to actually disconnect it. Just until I know what it does when there's a full battery. Because that battery I'm not too sure of. But I am going to disconnect it. I have released most of the clips for the hydraulic pipes as I'm nearly falling over. So most of them are gone. I have posted a picture for the hydraulic pipe. There's writing on it, but I don't know what it means. To try and get a size, so we can get the right size for these, and then the lengths that we're going to need. Because probably what it's going to be is do this bit first, do down to here into them couplings, and then do the bits, the windy bits at the back, which go round the gearbox and what have you. We have measured all the flooring. I've got all them on my works laptop, MacBus's laptop to be precise. So that's all that measured up. So I should be able to go home, and tonight when I've got to do in bed, because Hollyoaks isn't on, because someone at Channel 4 decided, I know, we'll take it from once Monday to Friday to just Monday to Wednesday, because that's what the viewers want. Yeah, so I'll probably do that. But got some metal work now exposed. Need to get a metal plate to do this. Do need to measure that. But it's not going to be much different from the floor measurement, to be honest. And that's about it, I think. Yeah, not a bad day. I feel like I've actually achieved something today, especially with the engine running. You know, with that running, it's like an achievement and a half. But anyway, thank you so much, guys, for watching. Thank you for joining us. If you haven't already, please do like, comment, and subscribe. I'll try that again. If you haven't done so already, please do like, comment, and subscribe. If you've got any suggestions, please do comment. Any ideas, you know, do comment them. Do welcome them. And if you want to support the project, you can head over to our website, mancbuses.com. Click on supporting us at the top, and you can find out how you can support us on there. It's mainly Patreon and YouTube membership, which YouTube you can get membership really easy to. It's the join button down below, and there is going to be extra videos out for you as members on there soon, as I'm going to be focusing a lot more on that at the moment.
You can now find us on Facebook, YouTube, Patreon, Twitter and Instagram. Hashtag MangBosses. Find us at mangbosses.com. MangBosses, we're sorting scrap.
Welcome back to MangBosses, welcome back to the channel. This intro is, it's all over the show because I did never bother to film one. So, got there today. The first task that we decided to do was trying to get this bus to start and try and solve the air issue I see itself itself, which is foul. As you can see, refueling issues haven't really resolved themselves. Fuel holes that we put in doesn't exactly make much of a difference to the overall feel of it. So I'll just let this run and you'll see how it goes. Later on in this video, no spoilers, we're going to put in the steering wheel, do a bit more sanding, a bit of painting and a bit of cleaning. Sit back, relax and enjoy. I was holding this full throttle as well. When I came back, this was held full throttle straight away. You see the delay, it actually wanted to throttle up because of fuel. It's ridiculous, and you can hear it choking. It's the smoke turns from the white to the blue, with going from diesel vapour to burning oil. Not in this video because there wasn't much to really film for it, but I investigated the front air issue, and it was the front top plate, the bags fell off, so without taking the wheel off and all that mess about, I can't resolve it, so that will be a job on the list to do.
I've already tried with these pipes. We've got the two connectors for the extra steel pipe and the connector in the middle. All of it is solid. That on the span really big enough for that. Size is too big, which is 13/16. That one does fit on the middle. I'm just going to break the pipes. So they are welded together. So they're going to have to be cut out. But I'm going to try and clear the cab out today, and then I can have the cab back, because at the moment, don't ask about the doors.
Now, through this I chat all the way through to the camera, but now watching it back with the wind outside, you couldn't hear me, so I've sped it up. So basically what I'm doing is taking out all this. I couldn't find the bin liners at the time because I was going to break it all up, put it into bin liners ready for it to go to the tip. But I couldn't find them, so it's got thrown in the luggage rack instead. So what it's effectively done is sorted one area by me moving the mess. But hey ho, that's one area sorted.
also have at the back brand new steering wheel to replace that steering wheel. Another job that needs doing. But that one is so we got the proper thin steering wheel to go on there. Like so. Good. Good have a try. Let me have a go. Let me get the socket. Assuming on full lock, I'll have enough resistance in the steering box to break it off. It's quite a bit of effort to turn it with no power steering. I've never replaced the steering wheel. There we go. Well, we have to remember the steering wheel was pointing down, so when we put that on, it's back normal. Yeah, I did. Look, the two drivers are out of their vehicle. Here comes the ambulance to check out the first driver. We've done this, I feel like I've accomplished something today. Now, all take go. And here comes the helicopter to take our other driver to the hospital. Great, now that we know the drivers are safe. Hammer. We have a steering wheel! Pull that down there. If you like the video, make sure you give it a thumbs up. Bye guys! Whoa, silly green bus! Ah, right, okay. It's got teeth that I need to align with it. This might take the hammer. Let me just get my actual back. It's a bit smaller and easier to use. Tight as we go down.
5. Green.
I'll flex it over the
6. Purple.
You know what, rather than ruining the wheel. So guys, what we've done is we've we got rid of this crappy thing, which is all peeling, you see, and we put the new one on. Start of restoration. We got to wire up the temperature gauge yet. Maybe a new speedometer. Rather like proper new dash plastics, bring them back, but just in case you were wondering, that is a 30mm socket on there, and that will get your steering wheel off. Alright, I'm not coming near you. This is the part you won't like. Look. Where's Mum?
I'm coming! What?
You need to be careful, this is why I don't bring this up here at the moment. Don't have a brush and use a roller. Where's Mum?
I'm coming! What?
You need to be careful, this is why I don't bring this up here at the moment. It's got air in it. It resembles something of pain.
Where are you going in such a hurry? Fred! Oh, you're meeting Fred. You're welcome for Thanksgiving.
Now, it's having several coats, so doesn't really matter. But I just want to, because I've exposed the nail, try and get some cover on it. You want pepper? really not the best, this, guys, but it's better than nothing. Need some new painting and a paintbrush. Yeah. Right, wait there. Daddy will get you down in a minute. But you're not helping paint. There's all the paint stuck at the bottom. I will stir it. So. Not going to offer much protection in its watery state, but offer better than nothing. This is going to be the easiest way of doing it, is in sections like this. Otherwise the task is massive. What? 1 minute. What? Is it gone off? No, you're not helping. Yeah.
Can you put baby John in the car because they were shaking?
Yeah. Give me a minute.
Okay.
Oh, I've got it on the shoes. In a sec. These are good shoes, these. What? Fuck's sakes. Eventually you get enough paint in it. Slowly getting there. Not gonna do right that hook up either. That paint's probably gonna come back off as you do that. Yeah, I did some of this, so did this last week. Here. Quite difficult. It's just where now it's exposed, so it's best to get a coat of paint on it. I'm not going to do it under that beam until I've actually got a paintbrush and some more gloves. But that is a start. The same. I did do part. I'll do this bit as well because I did do part of that the other day. So like I said, any protection is better than no protection. And to be fair, most of this wasn't that bad when we took it up. It does need a bit, but at least the exposed metal is covered, which is better than not being covered. So I did do that. So there. Yeah. Yeah. 1 minute. Yeah, I can't get deep into that corner. But that's part of the chassis done at least. That's enough of painting now. I think that paint will come up eventually. Once it's warmed up again a little bit as well. Good, that's crap. Turn the isolator off. Right, so let me just arrange this a bit. I had bin bags here, but they've gone. Final at some point. Right, this battery is this one I'm hoping comes back to life. Just disconnect this for now. Flammable. Do you know what? I found a fucking paintbrush now. What? You what? Give Daddy a minute. I need to close that petrol down. The smell of petrol back here is right, so that's that one there. Alright. I need to find a way of closing that can. Fire hazard back here. Go down there. Down there. Break the neck off it. Oh shit, there used to go. I'm gonna put this down here as somewhere to stand on. Now. Yeah, I did it, yeah? Oh, there's so much waste coming out of this. Right, so that's now on there, so I can sort that out. Right. Now, battery. There. Why is this battery sitting funny? active. I should charge that up now. Right. The stereo. I'm back in the shed days, that. Use the stereo to play music. These days we just attach the battery charger to the bus. Have that battery there. Right. Bin bag's pretty much how what it would do. There. Oh, hang on. We have a carrier bag. Wheel nut markers. Here. Rags. There. Don't know what happened to that jump lead. It's split. Not sort of back bleeding shelf out yet, no. I wonder if anything degrease will get rid of the stickiness on this. Box. Yeah, into there. Into here. Basically, what we've got is this cabinet is all the like flammable aerosols, that sort of stuff. And then this upper one is other bits. Basically, it's so to get something from where it is. That's how it's supposed to work and clear it. It doesn't work like that. This petrol's for the generator, so need a proper filling can because it's crap. And those among you that might have noticed it's the wrong colour. It shows it's diesel in there. That shows it's petrol, but it's not diesel. Right. Bending back into shape. If I have some new basic ones made, to be fair. These need to go back really long. That wasn't the right draw. Right. ATF oil on top of battery. That battery will take ages to come back to life if it stayed flat. If at all it will ever come back to life. think I've put a bit of gaffer tape on the panel. Yeah. That's rubbish. Rubbish pile. Have you not just walked over that red paint, have you?
No.
Right, so solar panels on. Not enough sun. Generate. Running out of battery at the moment. It will charge up eventually. Jenny. We'll go in this gap here. Quite an old gas station. Thing. I will try on this section here. Degreaser. Just brings it up. I'll do a bit of this then. Brace it. No, Imogen, I'm not coming up and down. You either in or out, darling. Right, give me a minute. Where it can sit in as well. Comes off really easy. 1 minute! one of them Willow sponge pads
What?
would help.
I don't know.
Quite frankly, what? In the state of it before, and all the glue that was on it, it's come up alright. I could try a bit of sandpaper. I think that would be abrasive and damage the top. That's nice and smooth. Yeah, one of them dishcloths. Because this towel is a bit abrasive. But not too abrasive. And that will come up fantastically. Because essentially this back bit's ready for its flooring, and the seats, really the seats can go back in once the flooring's in. So if I got the flooring to do here, I could finish it up at that point, and then all this is done. We could put the seats back in and what have you. Hold on. Where do you want to sit?
Who's that?
Which is what the doors are for. Yeah, to help build the wooden box that battery's going to sit in. You want to sit over there now? The video. I've not managed to get much done because I've been supervising this one. Well, I've not been able to get much filming. Plus, it's been a bit of a hit and miss week. Not really knowing what to do. So, you see, we managed to get the new steering wheel on. Managed to do a bit of red oxiding. Although I found paint brushes now after the... yeah, I don't need them. I found paint brushes after the fact. This is set up, hopefully this will charge whilst we're away and not set on fire. I found that the engine degreaser is good for getting the glue off. Now I've only been using these, which these have a slight abrasion to them but not major. What's going to work better is them sort of dishcloths you get with the scour on the back and the sponge. So next week, when I'm next up, we can get all this off. I'll bring the angle grinder up with a fresh battery again, and these seats can go this time. But not in that method way. What we're going to do with them ones is I'm going to get this done, turn them around and put them there. Dirty. Yeah, they can, essentially they can, but I've got another set there, but I need the leg off that one to go there. Now that set's not, if I remember rightly, that set hasn't got any welding on it. So I'll probably keep that set that's at the front, put that set there. And then we've got another set here, and then we can start the table configuration, because even if we bolt it down temporarily, we could take it back up to put the floor in. But then at least we've got somewhat of what we're looking at. Basically, really. So the front, 1 minute, the front air system. Just chill out. The front air system is the offside bag has come off its top plate, so it's not mating. So I'm going to have to take the wheel off to actually get it up in there properly with the weight and force the bag onto the top plate. Then it will rise. not a problem. Easy fix, but in storm, gale or down, whatever it is, I don't want to be out there. So that'll probably get done after Christmas. Probably won't run again before then now. Because it's still showing struggling signs, so there's still something not quite right up there. So we're going in the car in a minute. As always, if you like the video, please do hit the like button. It really makes a difference. Do comment if you've got any suggestions. Subscribe if you haven't done so already. And you can support the project by going to our website and clicking on support us at www.mankbosses.com, or just head straight over to Patreon or click the YouTube join button just down below. If you're watching this, you're not even crying properly, darling. Come here. Going in a minute, yeah? Yeah, click the YouTube join button below this video. Because we started uploading now on Facebook as well, you're watching on Facebook, please, you can send stars or head over to, like I say, the website where you can find a way to support us. Memberships start from as little as £1. Everyone can afford £1 a month. And for that, you get early access bonus videos and anything else I can get. We have got a GoFundMe running as well, which you can find the link in the description. Thank you so much for watching. Please do come back and join and watch us again. There may be a gap in the videos as I'm going to try and crack on a little bit more and put them together a bit. There might be little videos each week and then one big video. I might try do it like that as it might work a bit better, especially with now just going on sanding all this railing down and what have you, and like cleaning the floor. But anyway, right, let's get out of here, let's pack up and go home. Do you need a wee?
You can now find us on Facebook, YouTube, Patreon, Twitter and Instagram. #MangBosses. Find us at mangbosses.com. Mang Bosses, we're sorting scrap.